Alright. Hello, Ghosty.
Hello, the freaky.
Yes, yes.
I think I'm getting sidetracked in Morrowind. I've not really been doing that much main quest. I've been making god potions the whole time.
Yep, potion crafting and Morrowind.
Can you go straight to the Red Mountain and kill Dagoth without doing
Yep.
Oh shit, sick.
Yeah, you can sequence break Morrowind as much as you damn well please.
Wait, so how is that gonna go?
If you kill him, Azora thanks you for fulfilling your destiny. You literally just end the main quest.
Yeah, but I still have to report to Chaos Crusades about killing one of the priests.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna do something else on finding more about the sixth house and proving that I'm the Nerev Reed.
Or you can just go and do it.
Yeah, but if I kill Dagoth and go back to Chaos Crusades, what will happen? Go back to the Urshalagu camp.
Literally, I think the quest just ends, and he says, "Well, thank you, Naravarine. It's true, you are the legend, and you defeated Dagothair and fixed this issue." Either that or Chaos will be gone, and you'll see the "I've been reassigned" letter. I've never done it before he got reassigned, so I don't know exactly what happens.
I found Azura's star, though.
That's nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I thought it was gonna make me, like, constant effect, godlike armor and all that, but,
No.
there's a certain... Yeah.
It's a grand soul gem, though, which is nice, so you can use it to capture the souls of golden saints. So, basically...
Or Vivek.
Yeah, or Vivek. Now, the thing is, like, you can get, like, the big named NPCs, but those are limited. But you can get a summon golden saint spell and use that. And you just get infinite, like, constant effect grand souls that way.
Howdy doody.
Hmm?
Howdy doody.
Oh, we do.
Howdy.
I just got back from the hotel. I'm tired.
It's 1 p.m. Why are you tired? What have you been doing? Sunday too.
Hello.
Alright.
Hi, sir.
It's a Sunday and it's 1 p.m. What are you tired doing?
I spent all night trying to find the fucking Azure Shrine place. It turns out it was in on top of a fucking mountain. My render distance didn't see the fucking statue, big statue on top of the mountain.
Why didn't you research it then? Or not do it literally at midnight?
Because I was binge watching Lucifer, not on Netflix, from Netflix. Lucifer for knife.
Alright, well.
People like you complain why you're always so tired. You just didn't
Give me
sleep.
a tick.
I got ripped in 2 weeks thanks to the D virus. Click here to find out how. I was trying to find my Mechatron Extreme ad that made fun of this as well, but it's buried. I'll look again. Huh. Oh, there it is. That's what I was doing wrong. Alright. Here, William. This is a meme I made a long time ago when the Automatron DLC came out. Mecha Codsworth. I was making fun of those male enhancement pill commercials that come on at like 3 a.m. So how's everyone doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I woke up at 6:30 in the morning and went to work, and then I came home and I ate dinner, and then I waited a bit, and I think I took like a 20 or 30 minute nap. And I played D&D, and now I'm here for more D&D.
It's been raining for the past 4 or 5 hours.
And
Fuck.
It is
That's
rain
normal.
season here.
is that not normal for it to rain like 4 or 5 hours?
Indonesia usually, if it's like summer, droughts and all that, really hot, but if it's rain season, a lot of rain and floods in some places. Yeah. Astro, you laughing at the floods and droughts, Astro? What the fuck, man?
No.
Trots.
The video I said the shit posting.
With a felt face
Watch
on.
it.
Now, will we have payday today?
Astro, did you continue playing the Factorio game? Oh wait, no, you only have the demo, don't you?
Fuck.
He's dying.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
That's fucking amazing.
What is?
Video I sent the shit posting.
Uh,
Fucking hilarious.
Automatron Extreme.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, here, I'll show it for the stream. Or no, I already did. Never mind. Yeah, I
I
made
like
that.
Randy.
I made that. The Automatron Extreme meme. I made that like when Automatron came out. I'm like, you know, I never used Codsworth before because Mr. Handy units are abysmal in a fight. So I turned him into the fucking Sentry Bot of Doom, Mecha Codsworth, and yeah, well, that was fun.
Yeah. Can you still put a hat on him?
Yep.
Nice.
Interestingly enough, maybe, but I don't know if he'd appreciate it.
You won't be there to see it.
Can I use the Storm Giant Metal as a shield?
It would have to be like modified, but he probably could.
Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah.
Technically, it is just a. Is the piece that we have just a big piece of metal, or is it just like scraps?
It's fucking 90 pounds.
Oh god, it's a manhole
it
cover.
is?
It's a
Wait,
manhole
is it
cover.
in scraps, or it's just one big piece?
No, it's this
Okay.
massive, like it's like a military medal.
Oh, I thought it was like a medallion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 90-pound like metal.
Oh, you're talking about the thing the giant gave us. I thought you were talking about the storm metal, the storm metal.
No.
Oh, that's
Yep, that thing is big.
that's what I forgot to do. I was gonna talk to William about like stuff that Colin's doing.
I gotta talk to Boxshots about what Orion's been doing.
Fucking, he's
it's
being
been
a
like-
nonsense for that.
It's been like, I don't know, a week at most.
It's been more than a week. It's been like maybe 2 weeks, I think.
It's been a while.
Something like that, yes.
I miss Fortune.
There's a one session with that.
I know. I already miss her.
I miss Fortune. I miss Fortune. Alright. Orion misses Fortune. He doesn't like Mr. Kret.
No, that's
What
not
do you
very
think my
nice.
thoughts are?
He's
That's
scared of
not
Mr. Kret,
very Nice.
which I think is a compliment, considering
Oh, I
that's
love it.
exactly what Freaky's going for.
I know. I made Top Hat Man scary.
Well, no, he's not
He's gotta-
necessarily scared
he's
of him.
gotta
He's just very unnerved by it.
He's got to make up for having a tiny cock.
What are you talking about, Crit? Let me check the notes. I think he's the one I rolled the fucking 19 on.
No, you said like that's his
No,
that's one of the
so-
reasons why he hates women, isn't it?
No.
No.
He hates women because every woman
He hates
in his
women?
life growing up fucking brutalized his entire existence.
Well, alright. I
His
didn't
mother
know.
and sister ruined his entire life, every opportunity they could have. If it weren't for the fact that he comes from a filthy rich fucking family where he could be on, like, the other end of the household from them, which is almost a mile away.
I didn't know Mr. Kret was a misogynist. I'm going to Twitter right fucking now, freaky.
He very much is.
He's not misogynist, he has gynophobia.
Well,
There's
like-
a difference.
Okay, yeah.
By any
He doesn't hate
chance,
women,
is
he
this
just feels them.
By any
Distrust, yes.
chance, is this a self-reflection of any sorts, freaky?
Nope. It's just a similar exploration of what was going on with Fortune.
One was abused by father, another was abused by mother
Yeah.
and sisters.
One has mommy issues, one has daddy issues. Well, Fortune has parent issues in general. Like,
And that is the magic of tragic story.
like, you wrote, like, happy aristocrat family. I wrote, like, proper dry Victorian era, money for money's sake, our children are tools for expanding the business kind of shit.
You know that Gustin
happy
wrote his backstory? It was William.
Hey, at least your parents care enough to make a metal room for you instead of sending you off to, like, boarding school.
Yeah. Oh, right.
I think he would be a lot more in trouble in boarding school. Probably be burning that thing down.
I mean,
I'm
if
just
we
saying.
went
I'm just saying. He still had an opportunity to be a part of the family as opposed to being the middle child in this, like, fucked quote-unquote family where your older brother's trying to stomp you down so you don't take his place in the inheritance, and your younger sister's trying to fucking murder you so she can take your place in the inheritance.
Fun fact, I've been actually trying to go stray away from the whole, like, any backstory that relates to the family and all that, because I think that's too much of a cliche, right? Yeah, like Salem. I don't know. Yeah, Warforged.
If your family is in your backstory, then what is your family? And what is your family? It has to be explained.
Yeah. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
It is important for, like, the DM to use, depending on setting.
At least add in, like, a note saying, how's your family?
Yeah, like...
If you have one.
Yeah.
Like, for instance, I've got, like, Sasha in, Tyranny of Dragons. Like...
No, I mean, like...
The part about, like, the Schwartz family remains, whether, you know, it takes place in Faerun or not. Or the Sword Coast or not Faerun. That's still there, even if you'll never meet them.
Yeah, I mean, like, the whole plot of the character revolves around the family. I mean, like, for example, Colin, Corral, fuck. But Esther / Basilius, maybe. I don't know. Who knows, right? Esther, you don't know that. What?
Yeah. Kretz is based in, the family's a stop. It's a roadblock on a greater path. But Fortune's about moving forward from that position. So it's more about what she does next. Her suffering's already behind her. Now she's rebuilding, and that's the events of the campaign and Fortune's development as a character.
Speaking of family, I kind of want to overthrow, actually, no.
I mean, you gotta, like, is your brother older or younger than you?
No. Which?
No.
In-game? I don't have a brother.
In game, Colin's brother.
Right.
Colin's brother is older, but Colin's the one inheriting this. He got the Phoenix blood.
Okay, so yeah, you just need to make something
Sweet,
wink, nudge happen to your parents.
What?
This is the reverse situation of Mr. Kret.
Well, Kret doesn't really want Kret goods in trade that badly. At this point, he wants to take it out of spite, dismantle it, sell everything off, use that money to build something new. Because
like an orphanage, right?
Like Kret...
No, people are trying to get you off the inheritance list, but he's trying to get his brother into the inheritance list.
Ah, yeah.
That's the opposite.
You don't know what Colin's intentions are for that. You don't know you don't know why his parents wanted him to inherit instead of his brother. You don't know why his brother has been so dormant about that.
His brother is a terrorist.
His brother is
he hasn't done any. Oh, what?
He's actually Colin's half-brother.
No, I don't think like half brother and all that would matter to inheritance unless you're a bastard.
It would make you lower on the inheritance.
No, if you're
No, if you're like half brother, it could make you lower on the inheritance if there's a full one to like who the official lady of the household is.
well,
Unless
It
it was
kind of
kept
depends. It does kind of depend on on how severe the firstborn bias is.
Yeah, and there's also what is known by the public.
Blackmail.
Yeah.
what the fuck? Yeah, but I was talking about like overthrow those part of Colon. Uh, uh, I've been thinking about doing that, but I don't really have a character that I used to not have a character that would have a chance to even do that. But you know, things change. And, maybe I do. Who knows?
I
And
need
if
to buy batteries.
and
Shit.
if that situation were to happen, you guys will help me on said overthrowing, right?
Depends on the circumstances of what you're doing.
Oh yeah. I assure you, it's morally.
Who are you overthrowing?
Who knows? It's a plot to well, it's a plot to a character in the Archon world.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost, are you just making that up as you're having the conversation?
I think he is.
No. I have several.
Ow.
I have several. Fuck. I have several reasons. Several characters who have several reasons to overthrow something, some people, places. Yeah.
He's becoming increasingly more cagey. He's making this shit up.
No, I have terrible. I just have problems. Yeah, I just have problems.
You certainly do.
Well then. So, Payday did tell me before that she might not be able to make it. So for now, I think it might be good for us to just go forward. Hang on. Yep, I think it might be good for us to simply move forward. Who remembers what actually happened last session?
Brett made the party feel incredibly uncomfortable. We also met a storm giant who gave us a nice fish and was a very nice gentleman. And offered to help us out with a little problem with the elemental cults, possibly help us get some troops from frost giants, I believe.
Yep.
We are on our way from the wall placement to the northern frozen area that's name escapes me.
Motu.
Motu.
I think we've made that joke every single time.
And we'll make it every single time after.
I love it.
That's all I can remember.
You guys were here at the wall, where you met the two of them. He gave you a emblem with this symbol on it.
We're
You guys traveled up and got to Motu. It took you guys about 10 days to get up there. And you are now in Eisdorf. A lovely little village.
Oh, that's right, and it was so Christmassy and nice.
I believe, if I am not incorrect, that you guys actually learned that the giant had a bit of a history, actually, with the elemental cult.
Yes, they caused
Yeah,
some trouble for him.
Yep. So he said he would like a few of their numbers alive brought to him.
Yes. I think I have that in my notes.
Yeah. Kill as many as you can, bring as many as you can to him, and he'll give you a reward. And he said that he has a
Found it.
vacation home. I'm sorry?
Sorry, I was looking for my notes and I found it. Continue.
Yep. He has a vacation home on the Isla de Muerta, right there. And he said he'll be there. I mean, sure, if you want to. Go ahead. He hasn't really done anything yet. So... You are at Eisdorf.
Usually, you know, you have to like play a character for a bit to know them, because characters often exist as like a bunch of ideas and bullet points at first, and you gotta put those together and see how they interact before you figure out what they do in a situation.
Yeah, I've been thinking lately, and Salem would probably fit into the lawful neutral more than neutral good.
Alrighty then. Yeah.
It's only when you start flip-flopping alignments every other session or during every decision for like what pays you the most that it gets to be a problem. One of the reasons why I was so iffy on like me changing Fortune's alignment when it came to like, oh, the item must be good aligned for. But it prompted me to think like, wait, has Fortune reached good alignment yet? We've been very heavy on the good timeline, haven't we?
Yeah?
Yeah, so... And she was. Fortune had lightened up quite a bit.
So, you guys have arrived in the town. It's a rather small, rather idyllic town. Thankfully, you do not hear a rusky woman talking about mead.
God damn it.
He didn't talk about me.
What was this week's offering?
She talks about how her dad is gonna get impaled somewhere.
I don't think she talks about him after 35,000 years.
Oh, we're talking about Teal, not Brett.
She never much cared for her parents in the first place. It was like she was in a tribe, so it was just they were people.
Burrow was also Scottish, not.
Oh yeah, Burrow the Giant.
Burrow the Giant.
Name's Burrow. That's like the line, the get back into Burrow line.
Yeah.
G'day, mate. Yeah. Randy Feltface has been helping me. He did the Australian accent.
It's getting better.
Yeah, you told us that yesterday.
Yeah, I fucking love this guy. He's so funny.
You're currently at Funimation dub Jace, which is a start.
Yeah, it's not quite accurate yet.
But, alright, we are here. Well, it's certainly a nice enough town. A bit too cold for my liking, though.
Yeah, it's rather frigid. The boat has left, as they told you that they need to, they need to go back to the wall and defend it from the undead.
Alright, everyone. Shall we get on our way?
I'll look for some sort of transport once we're done with this the investigation in this town.
Alright.
Salem says that, by the way. That's not.
Oh, you say that in character?
Yeah.
Okay. Very quiet.
I know, no one's... Okay.
Comical. Astra?
Yes. Sorry.
Why are we here? Pop quiz. Astra.
Pub quiz.
I don't know. I can't remember. Fuck.
I was gonna say, are you alright there, Astra?
Been half a
I'm
month.
tired.
Yeah. You guys are here in this town because it's the only town in this land, and it is where you are going to try and find the elemental cult of water. At least, like, try to find out where they are in the land.
Oh, that's right. We're here picking a fight. It's been 2 weeks since we last played. It's probably been 3 weeks since we last said what our mission was.
Yeah.
Yep. You heard that? Yep. You guys heard that there was some water elemental cultists here, and Lady Alce is hopeful that you might figure out who the high-ranking member is.
This place doesn't have IEGs, right?
No.
I'm gonna take off my badge and change into a not military outfit.
All right. Does everybody have cold weather gear, by the way?
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember
Yes.
Kret's lavish buffalo coat.
Yeah. So apparently, looking at the description, cold weather gear is actually specifically defined as 15 different layers of fur and bullshit.
Yeah, it's for tundra.
Yeah. Comical's lagging to hell.
Technically, traveler's clothes will cover you for normal cold environment, but the cold weather gear is for just fucking blizzard.
Yeah, for the far north.
Yeah.
Siberia and shit like that.
Yeah, like this place.
The ice wall.
Alright, so we have two options. And just fight shit. Or we can try and lure water cultists somewhere more isolated and capture them, interrogate them.
Well, first off, what's in this town? Maybe we can read their minds a bit on where they might be staying.
Well, as it stands, this is a rather small town in a very isolated place. Everyone here knows each other most likely. And we are a bunch of strangers, odd-looking ones at that, that just walked in. If there are any cultists here, they will know that we are here.
Anybody have a IAG badges on right now?
I mean, Kretz
I
isn't
don't know.
immediately visible.
If you do, take them off.
I haven't got mine yet.
Wonderful. Then you won't be associated with them.
Right. I am.
I'm sorry to tell you this, Mr. Mustang, but I believe your face is more than recognizable enough going based off your documents. As is yours, Orion.
Afraid of
True,
that,
you
but
are.
wouldn't hurt.
You people are on their most wanted list.
Hmm.
You said the second option was to draw them out, maybe. If they see us separating, right, one by one, maybe they would see to ambush or approach those who are most wanted more easily.
By the way, let me set the scene a little bit. You guys are currently on the docks on the ocean. There, you see various ice floes around you. In front of you is this small, like little idyllic-looking town. In the distance, some trees, some forests, lots of mountains. And then around you, you see as there are a few people on the docks. You see one man is like he's on another dock. He's got a fishing pole, just sitting in a chair, just casting the line every now and then. You see a few men are on another smaller boat. They are like loading fish, and you see one of them is dealing with the corpse of a squid. There are
Sweet.
people walking around in like various furs. There are children like going around playing with some snow-furred dogs. You see a group of
Loafers?
people. I'm sorry.
Loofers?
Yes, some white-furred puppers. You see there is a group of people in the middle of the town, actually. They seem to be doing something around this large object. You can't see it clearly from where you are. The snow is kind of blinding.
Boy, oh boy, I wonder what they could be doing.
Burning a wizard at the stake? I don't know.
Worshipping some weird
This seems rather
Thing. worshipping the great old ones.
How about we go look?
Agreed.
While walking, Salem is like going over to Ryan and talking. Oh, I do have another idea. You know, since they are water cultists, they should have a pretty good reason why they chose this place. Might be good to maybe question the fishermen on how rumors on appearances on monsters or like whirlwinds in the middle of the ocean. Maybe they're here to investigate that. You know, fishermen are good at gossiping about certain myths and all that.
Mm-hmm. Good idea. Might want to finding out why they came. They base here might help us find criteria for towns they might want to set up camp in.
Also, can I suck your dick? Because I'm doing that all this time.
Your lips are frozen to his hips. You guys ever?
You're metal. No, please, no.
Like that scene in Christmas Story, the kid with his tongue on a pole, except it's the pole stuck on the metal. Oh no!
Yeah, stuck!
It's a pole stuck on.
Oh, Flick. Poor Flick.
Oh, that kid, man.
I used to watch Christmas Story like 5 times. Well, more than 5. I'd basically watch it like half of December every year. Almost every day. Just any day. But, alright.
Yeah. Before we do that, let's see what these guys are up to. We don't want to split up, not yet.
Yes, let's go see what they're doing, and then I'll do a bit of shopping for some materials, eh? I have an idea.
I truly hope that doesn't
wait.
mean what I hope it
I have.
what it might mean.
It's like, oh wait, no, I have the materials. Never mind.
Okay. Nervous glance. When Mr. Kret says shopping for materials, first thing that pops it up in Astro's and Orion's head is killing people.
Maybe.
You know,
Huh.
I just realized you guys are basically all human. This is basically just the rhyme party all over again.
We
My
have
God,
a human,
we're-
a warforged, a half-elf, and a Kalishtar and Azamar. Kalishtar. I think.
Aaron is a Kalistar. Like, you guys are basically like just look all just
Yeah,
look
we all
human.
look human,
We also have an
except for the
elf.
robot.
We're not gingers, though.
Yeah,
we
you're still
look good.
human.
We have an elf.
Wait,
There's
I would
What
say
color
that
is-
Salam is more human than a ginger.
What the
Damn.
fuck?
To be fair, with his outfit,
Damn.
he just looks like a guy in a mask.
Maybe, yeah.
What
But yeah,
what color is Orin's hair?
I mean,
Chemical did say
silver.
like he's lagging straight the hell.
Damn it.
So
Okay, so Beldrath is pink, Orin is silver. Never mind. Well, two of us have black hair.
Belroth doesn't have pink hair, and Kretz is dark brown.
no, Beldroth's
Honestly-
is dark red, I believe.
Right, dark red, yeah.
He's got auburn.
I'm just going off the profile pic. The
Yeah.
profile pic, the token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you look at the token, it's brown.
Oh.
Yeah, blind boy.
And Beldroth's is like a brown, it is like kind of pink. I guess that's the light though. But yeah, it should be, I think, red. Hang on, let me look. No, the hair is pink. It says it in the
I knew it.
character sheet.
I actually don't remember this. I haven't looked at Beldroth's art in age. Oh, yep.
So yeah, so you guys are head forward towards the thing that they're all doing.
Kret wincing elves. You're half of one of those, Kret. Yeah, let's go see.
As you guys are approaching, you see that there is a group of about between 10 and 15 people. They seem to be setting something up. Accidentally clicking download updates was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Little bit. Yeah, little bit.
That feels... It won't let you fucking... Can you pause them? The downloads?
Nope.
Some things.
Ouch.
But,
There is a group of about 15 or so, between 10 and 15 people. You see one person is like in this large furred outfit. They seem to have like a bunch of various scrimshaw items and various like wooden carvings. I can hear Crumbs lagging using Discord for... Fair enough. They also have this old gnarled staff with a pair of deer antlers tied to the end of it, and you see that it's a woman. She's old, but not too old. She looks to be in maybe her 40s, maybe 50s. But you see that what they are all around is a large battle axe.
McGluviet.
It's about 15 feet tall, and you see that the edge, it is like halved up, so the head of the axe is in the ground, and you see that the axe is buried in the single largest bear skeleton you have ever seen.
My god, it was Burra. What kind this one. But the people are good made. This isn't good made, but it reminds me of good made.
Don't know if Burr can hold a 15-foot tall axe.
She probably could, but she'd need both hands.
Yeah. For once.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hello.
What'd I miss?
Oh, did you not hear? The axe, or what they are crowded around, is a 15-foot tall battle axe that is buried in the skeleton of the single largest bear you have ever seen. It's like 20
Wow.
feet long from tip to from tip to tail.
Burr could probably
Well,
use this
is-
axe, but it'd be like disadvantage and +5 AC for the target.
Is the bear like a skeleton, or is it still?
Yes,
breathing?
it is a skeleton.
Just the
So-
head, like the usual.
No, the skeleton.
It's a giant bear skeleton.
Yes.
Just a super huge, like, dire bear.
Yeah. You see that the axe is buried like where the side would be, like the belly, the ribs.
Correct, considering if he could raise this.
I don't know if.
Yeah,
he
is it
could.
like, the Excalibur thing?
Be like what a skeletal dire bear.
If I lift it, do I become the king of Motu?
No.
That'd be pretty cool, but I don't think so.
And like one of the workers will see like the lot of you. They'll indicate towards the woman with the staff, and she'll turn around to see you guys.
But,
You see that it is a human woman. You see that she will start trudging through the snow towards you, and she says, "Hello."
Hello, madam.
So, visitors. And she'll like look at how utterly well armed you are. You're either here to raid us or you're adventurers. Which is it?
the second one.
Ah, good. Well, she'll point towards this building over here. There's the bar. There's the inn. There's the general store is on the other side of the big building over there. If you're looking to find a guide into the wastes, there's a few most likely at the bar. If you're just here for the festival, you're welcome to stay. My name is Ninon. I am the priestess of this place. You might perhaps call me a druid.
Ninon!
Interesting.
A shaman.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's like a nature priest, it's a shaman. Or
Yeah.
druid. Either works.
Might I ask what the bear is?
Yes. About 70 years ago, when our town was first made, we were attacked by a group of polar bears, hoping to destroy this place and have us all for food.
But gather their livers.
When we were trying to fight them off, a group of frost giants came in and killed most of them, if not all. Drove them back. The chieftain of the frost giants slew the head of the polar bears and left his axe there as a warning to the others not to come back. So we keep it nice and what is the word I'm looking for? We keep it as pristine as we can. We maintain it as best as we can.
We leave it as memorial and
Yes.
it's-
And every year we have a festival of the red snow to signify our being alive still.
Oh, Clunky.
Stop saying that. Salem was gonna say, oh,
Stop saying that.
Children these days.
oh, that's very nice. Do you know what happened to your saviors?
I believe that they're to the north somewhere, northern shore of the place. We try not to go near them too often. They saved us, but we don't know why. They're more than happy to kill our people if they encounter them in the snow, but they never do come around here.
Did they happen to drag most of the polar bear corpses away with them?
Most of them, yes.
That's
So
fine.
it could just be food, yes.
Yes. If I remember right, some giants like to have small folk around.
Yes,
Various
they didn't
reasons.
help us with the frost salamanders about 15 years ago, however.
Yes.
So it could be that they were simply bored, or that it was just a hunt that was brought to the end.
Yes, as far.
But either way, we are alive, and we're grateful for that.
It gives the village character.
So, will you all be heading into the tundra, most likely? I assume.
We would appreciate. Do those frost giants fit the descriptions of the ones that may be our allies? With the medallion of giantness.
She said they were to the north, and our frost giants are also to the north. Maybe.
I was
Yes.
asking Willie. But yes.
As far as you're aware, there is only the one frost giant tribe on the island.
Yeah.
You could ask.
Yes, we could. Do you know if there are any other tribes on the island of frost giants?
Well, we've only ever come across the one in the north. We do a bit of trading, but I mean, she just looks like a person, so
I mean,
I guess technically, yes, she would look like a water cultist, considering the fact that they're just people as well.
Orion's wearing blue. He looks like a water cultist.
Stalus cuts down Orion. The Salem.
Salut. But, interesting. We will have to get directions to that village later. We do have business with them.
You can hire one of our, hire a guide. There are some landmarks that many adventurers like to come across. You would be surprised by how many dwarves come here. Honestly, I feel like it's about 30 or 40 every month or so, in a big group.
Dwarves.
Yes. Apparently they come here to prove their hardiness, as I've been told by a few of them. That don't tell me to sod off. They come here, stay about a month or so, hunting, surviving, and then they go back and say, we survived this. We survived the frozen island. It's quite difficult to survive here, especially when you go further inland. Here we have the ocean as both a defense and as a food source. But further inland, you don't really get all that.
Have you ever encountered creatures from the ocean?
Oh yes, we've had a... Hang on. Oh yes, we've had unfortunately a few incursions of what are those one creatures called? The fish ones.
Sahagin.
Yes, that's a Hagen.
That one ocean creature called the fish one. You know.
Well, of all the fish people in the ocean, there's only one that's super hostile.
Really?
Yeah. That's super hostile. There are some that are kind of standoffish and things like that, like the Tritons.
Yeah.
But there's only one that would like, oh look, a village on the shore, let's attack it!
Yep.
Are you sure those are not just pirates?
I mean, Sahagin are pirates, they just live under the sea.
Under the sea.
Ah,
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
It would say, Sog.
These random
scale
dickheads.
pants. It would say, Sog jaw scale pants.
Anyways.
Who's
I thought I
bitey and
knew
nippy and
the forest
ornery
is
is he? Sog
Anyways.
jaw scale pants.
There you go. I labeled some of them.
Wait, who lives in a village under the sea? There it is.
It's
Lots of people actually do.
what is a group of sharks called? It's
a murder.
What?
No.
That's gross.
A shiver, I believe.
Who lives in a shiver
A
under
shiver.
the sea? Sog jaw scale pants. There you go.
Shiver of sharks. That's
Who
funny.
lives with a shiver under the sea? There we go.
And then I think a group of rhinos, if I remember, is called a crash.
A crash of rhinos.
Yeah,
But,
because they slam their heads together like dicks.
Alright, well, let's all head to the inn. We'll spend a day or two in town preparing, get information. I'll see if I can divine anything.
The festival is the day after tomorrow. If you wish to attend, there will be free drink and food.
Possibly attend the festival. Could be a good time for finding information as well.
Hmm.
Sadly,
Never
not on
hurts
the
to have
job.
some fun every once in a while.
Not on the job, we don't. I expect to see all of you working at that festival, asking questions, talking to people, getting the information we need.
That is my job. So yes, I will.
Yes. You would notice that this seems to be about half human, like the population that you find seems about half humans and half dwarves.
Oh, I was like, I miss Fortune. Then I look at Kret's spell list. Now I'm excited about Kret. Then you say that. Now I miss Fortune again. I'm drinking mead while we do this, so it's very thematic.
I was about to say, yeah. Salem's gonna say, I would like to go to the tavern to search for information as well, but I think a warforged to go into drink would be too. Yeah.
Salem, you look like a person in just a mask. You're wearing
So-
robes.
Too much armor.
Ask for a
Too much
cup.
armor.
Ask for a cup of mayonnaise.
No. Fuck's sake.
You just never drink them.
That's just
Oh,
boring.
holy shit. I absolutely love it when, like, I open up, like, a bottle of soda, and, like, I just lightly squeeze it, and, like, that little bit of fog comes out the top. Fucking love it. I'm a simpleton, but...
Hey, it's good. It's good to do that. It's good to be able to be happy with that. Otherwise, just, you know, having high standards just makes life miserable. Especially this day and age.
The little carbonation, like the little bubbly, like the fucking Bellagio. Just a little flecks of soda just bouncing up and down in the cup. Anyways. So, who's heading to the inn and who's heading to the tavern?
Me tavern, go look for guides to north, and maybe even go search up rumors to the fishermen about abnormalities in the ocean and about the Sahagin.
I'll ask
And
if
their
everyone
location.
wants their own rooms or if they're okay with sharing a room. Sharing rooms?
Yeah, I'm going to the go to the inn to book us a room, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. And once I get it, what everyone wants, I'll get everyone rooms.
I'm gonna go for solo room.
Fuck. I figured out what spell I forgot, William.
Alright.
Set us up.
Speedy Courier.
Galder's Speedy Courier.
Yeah.
One of my 5 favorite spells.
I gave him the
Damn you,
fucking-
Galder. Why are you so good?
Gave him the fucking Primordial, the Conjure Minor
yeah.
Elementals, everything I needed to fucking trade with the City of Brass. Got the one.
Salem, Cret, and Orin.
I'll get it somewhere
Do you
else.
guys want your own rooms, or do you want to share a room with anyone?
We'll have
I'm
to
fine with either.
get rooms next to each other or share them if we must. We don't know what's going on in this town as far as rooms go.
Alrighty. I'll go to the inn, make reservations. I guess we'll do singles for everyone.
That would be very expensive.
It's the prices then.
Are
I can
you
help
Mr.
accommodate that.
Cret? Come
Yeah.
on, you
Oh,
can pay for all
Kret's
of us.
Kret's got the money, but Orion's the one paying.
Alright, damn it, Orion.
He already
Ryan's
volunteered.
also got money.
I do have money, by the way, and yes, I could pay for all of this. Doesn't mean I will.
Why would
Did you get extra? Did you get extra starting gold because you're Mr. Cret?
I got extra starting stuff that represented the extra starting gold. I got regular starting gold. I'd have like tens of thousands by now if I'd been playing Cret all the way up to this point.
Okay, how much are rooms?
Let's see. As you enter the inn, you're surprised by how many people are there. You see, there's like a very large group of dwarves.
I mean,
Apparently, it's one of the groups that Ninon was telling you about. Come here, survive for like a month or two, and then leave. As you head up to the front, the woman behind the desk will tell you that there is unfortunately only 4 rooms left. 2 moderate, 1 comfortable, and 1 poor.
no.
Unfortunately, the cost, because of like the remoteness of the location and the things like that, the rooms will be double in cost.
Okay.
So a poor is 2 silver, a modest is 1 gold, and a comfortable is 1 gold and 6 silver.
So, modest is a gold?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
And that will be per night.
Yeah. Kret strikes me as someone who wants a comfortable room.
Probably.
Get
Me
him
and
the
Sal-
poor.
Oh,
Me and Salem can probably share a modest room.
Cret, I
Take
got
the
I can
poll,
share a
then.
mod. I can share a modest room with someone.
Cret, I
Beldroth
got
feels like they would want a comfortable room.
get Cret the poor room. You get blight. Have fun peeling off dead skin for the next week.
So, okay. Modest for Ryan and someone else. Modest for someone else. For someone. And so 2 modest and 2.
2 modest and the comfortable?
2 comfortable.
There is only 1 comfortable.
I mean, you'll have to ask nicely in character.
3. In that case, yeah, 2 modest and a comfortable.
It would, Beldroth would say, well, what do you think? What do you say that we talk business in our, no,
No, you gotta go more.
we
like,
adjourn for the night.
No, if it's Belderoth, you gotta go more, like, just woke up bedroom voice. Just, so how about we go and talk some business?
Something like that. Yeah.
So,
His,
how about we
his-
go talk some business?
Yeah, his voice must convey continuous bedroom eyes.
So, what do you think about us talking business in our room tonight? I know that you are a fellow businessman, and I think it might be interesting.
Are you talking to Cred, or are you talking to,
It would probably be to Kret.
Oh, okay.
Like, since the two of you are probably going to be sharing the comfortable.
Oh, fuck, we are. Okay. I know he does trust the well-dressed elf more than the weird robot man, actually.
So, I'm just gonna... So, let's see.
Cret and Belderoth in comfortable room. I'm well-dressed. Yes, but you're not, like, a confirmed businessman kind of deal. I'm just saying, what's your charisma modifier? It's probably actually good. 3? That's pretty good. That's probably actually better than Belderoth's.
Meldroth's is a 2, 15.
Yeah. Which is interesting. I'm trying to think. Asylum hasn't done anything that implies he's like an entrepreneur, though.
Or has he? You
Haven't
looked
met...
at any.
Don't really know him yet.
Yeah.
He might have an like a insignia ring. You haven't seen that? You
A
haven't
signet
looked
ring,
at
I
that?
mean.
Right.
But, yeah, so... who's all going to the tavern?
Well, Kret was gonna go to the inn, but Orion ended up volunteering to buy the rooms. So... Well, no, Kret's still gonna go to the ring, because he needs to do a divination.
Go to the inn? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It is about 11 in the morning right now, by the way.
Yeah. It's a good time. Alright, everyone. Orion... Or no, it's Kret, so he's very formal. Mr. Mustang, what exactly did you appropriate for our rooms?
You and Beldroth have a comfortable room.
Excellent, good choice.
Me, myself and Salem are in a modest, and Orin has a modest.
Kret turning to Beldroth, we're not sharing the bed.
Beldroth
what a
just
dream of
looks
it.
and is like, "Aw,
I wish
I
Payday
can.
was
Don't
here
worry."
for that.
I feel like both
he'd probably be like,
responses are appropriate.
Beldroth would probably be like, "Oh, don't worry, I don't steal the covers."
It's that weird thing of like, Kret is gynophobic, also Kret is straight. Also, so Kret is incredibly frustrated.
That's gotta be a weird combination. You hate women and yet you're...
Yeah, it is. It's very weird. It makes his life very difficult.
It makes things hard.
It does.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Anyways. So, Salem and Orin would be heading to the tavern in that case, yes?
Yes.
Just Salem in the corner, just staring at Orion all fucking night.
His eyes just glowing red in the darkness. Just
I also have
fixed on
ghostly gaze, Orion. I can see through any object,
You can see through your
including the one
clothes.
in your body.
I was planning on doing that for Fortune. That was back when Fortune was like more of a cheeky little shit. Where it's just gonna be like, I was gonna give her ghost gaze, and she's just like, I can see you all naked right now.
Alright, like, what?
Do you like what you see?
Not really. Oh, it says here in my book you have a tiny penis.
I know.
because I
So
read it just
Orion would say, Kret and Beldroth can share a room if they want. I can share a room with someone. And I can share a room with someone. I figured you two would want the comfortable room, so
Yes, that was a good call. Anything to get away from that cot back at the wall.
yeah.
I just hope that there is a fireplace or something more, so something to set the mood.
If you keep talking
Not
like that,
in
you're
the
not going to be
same
allowed in the
bed.
tiny hut. If you keep talking like that, you won't be allowed in the tiny hut either.
Alright, so Salem and Aaron, you both head towards the tavern. What would you like to do?
Yeah, that's right, Ghost. I think a big dong would set the mood. What that mood is, well, we'll find out.
You don't know what design Salem is. You might have one. But yeah, he's gonna go to the tavern and grab a drink.
He's one of those. No, he's got a tongue chainsaw.
Oh god.
You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Freaky?
The Slanish cultist thing?
No, like a tongue chainsaw.
Tongue chainsaw.
It's an object where it's basically the same function as a chainsaw, but it's got these little rubber nodules that are shaped like tongues.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. It's used for something.
I'm sure it is.
Oh god, I've been on the internet way too fucking long.
Yes, you have. The fact that I knew what it was, I have been too. Far too long. But, so yes. Alright, so I'm going to go up to the room, perform a divination, see if I can get us, a direction to go in for this. Now, should Kret ask the Yugoloths or the Elementals?
What? Hello, Comical. Does Orin want to sleep in a room on his own, or does he want to share a room with Orion?
I want to fucking raise the Skelly Bear, but I don't know what CR
No,
that would
you
be.
That would also make the townsfolk very unhappy.
It would.
You can raise animals.
We're using Freaky's experimental undead creation spell reworks where it makes it CR based, so you can have like 4 skeletons, which are CR 1/4, or you can have a CR 1 creature. So I could cast like a 3rd level animate dead, and I can have 4 skeletons or zombies, or I could have 1 ghoul, or I could have a dread warrior or something like that.
Right.
It converts them to their CR values. No ghostly undead. You'd have to trap a soul for that, so I need something like a soul coin or a soul bag or the soul cage spell to do that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I think brown bear is the dire bear, technically. Large beast. Or this one's huge, isn't it? So it'd be dire bear.
Oh yeah, this is a big fucking bear.
There's no dire bear for 5e.
Yep. So polar bears are like the badasses of the bear community in D&D.
Well,
They're like CR3 or 4, I think.
The problem is there's supposed to be dire variants as well, which are huge creatures.
Let's see.
No, it's a large creature on the D&D Wiki homebrew page.
Polar bear. Polar bear is CR2. And it is a large beast.
Yeah, I'm trying to find...
20 strength.
Yeah. The thing is, like, in previous editions there was dire bears. Which were fucking insane. It was like... They're like... It's like a hill giant with 3 attacks. Is what they were, basically. Well, look at her style and profile.
Hmm.
The cave bear is the dire bear in 5e. No, it's not. dire bear is huge. Cave bear is a grizzly.
Alrighty then. So, you're at the tavern, Sala. Oh, comical. Your internet is chugging. Oh, he's gone.
I guess we'd have to use like polar bear stats, but it would be
a dire polar bear.
Yeah. We'd have to homebrew one. I could do it. Basically just be upping its things. Give it like.
Alright, so Sal.
Go ahead.
That's a Salam. How's that thing? If the switch is on, I heard.
I'm going to the tavern.
Yes. What are you doing?
There are probably a group of dwarves here, trying to prove themselves in this tundra place. I would like to grab a drink and sit next to them, tell them about battle experience and how, show off my skills a little bit, and then get them talking about what they found while they're here. Things about the abnormalities, maybe in the ocean or maybe in tundra up north, and if they've heard anything about the frost giants.
As you approach, or as you go in, the tavern goes a bit quiet, as, yes, it is mostly a group of about 15 dwarves. There's a group of about 5 humans with another dwarf sitting at one table. They just seem to be eating. They're dressed in like their heavy furs, but there's a massive fireplace in this tavern.
Oh, it
takes up. I'm sorry.
It's got like the feast hall, or not the feast hall.
The meat, yeah.
The Dragon's Reach. They've got like the ones that run like
yeah.
the length. Yeah, they got like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got this huge trough of fire just going down the center of the hall. It's one of the dwarves seem to be at one table. They're all cajoling each other, like going on and on in dwarvish. Like they're drinking already, even though it's like 11 in the morning. The other side, like just a table with a group of like 6 people, 5 humans and a dwarf, just very calmly eating. They seem to have taken off some of their stuff. You see that there are there's coat hangers like every along the wall, just so that like you can undress or dress to your comfort level, because it is rather stuffy in here.
Blunted antlers, just nailed to the wall.
There is a dwarven woman behind the bar with a few human women as servers.
This place is nice. I like this place.
Is there a table with like all dwarves? Because
there's a table of about 15 dwarves. They're like drinking and eating.
I like this place.
Right. Grab a drink.
Yeah, there is lots of trophies on the walls too. Mostly wolves. You see that there's there's like 4 or 5 polar bear heads, and you see this massive fuck off salamander.
Damn.
It's like this
flame salamander.
No, it's actually a blue salamander. It's this just horrifying, like, amphibious head with these empty white eyes. It's not even just the head. It's like a full half a body above the back of the bar. Like these 2 muscular, powerful arms with 4 toes each. The claws seem to be about 4 or 5 inches long. What?
The arms have toes?
I mean, it's a salamander. It's legs. It's not going to have hands. You know what I mean.
Wouldn't it have legs?
Yeah, legs. Whatever. You know damn well what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just being an asshole.
This long, sinuous neck. It's like, you see the underside is this light blue, with like this darker blue on the sides and this very heavy navy on the back. These long white teeth. They don't even look like teeth. They look like shards of blue ice, just opening up into this cavernous black abyss of this creature's. It looks like it's about to swallow something whole, but it's on this wooden plaque. By the way, the name of the bar, or the name of the tavern, is The Trophy.
Makes sense.
While I approach the dwarves, I don't have the lightsaber on me. I just have the great sword on my back to make it a point that I am the armed, tough-looking guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I approach them and say, like,
Do you speak Dwarvish?
let me see. I speak Sylvan.
If you speak Elvish, wait, Elvish?
No, Sylvan.
No.
Oh, Sylvan. I was gonna say, if you speak Elvish to dwarves, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Why?
Don't elves and dwarves like hate each other?
Yeah.
They just.
I mean,
like,
in most popular media, yes.
That sounds like elf talk to me, boy.
So no 15 dwarf table for me. Right, and 5 humans, 1 dwarf it is then. Wow, that sounds, yeah. I mean, that 1 dwarf should speak human, common, or he or she is speaking the humans.
Yeah. They look up at you. They don't say anything. They just nod at you, go back to eating.
Right. I'm sorry, okay, and Salem's might aren't, how do I... Interrogation adventure people. So are you all locals here?
You see as they all just nod at you again.
Right. And guys, I had a whole speech in mind, but I immediately forgot.
Remember the bullet points? So
Now it's going blank, freaky.
So Ghost, for you, I would recommend when you come up with a speech like that, just write bullet points of what the speech was about, just anywhere you can, any text box you can find, and after you do the speech, delete it and just leave that space clear for speech planning.
Right. I said the bullet points before, but there's this massive time gap between that and now. And
No,
so
Well, yeah, but you can just bullshit it. You don't need to do the same speech you thought of. Just capture those bullet points in character.
Right. Salem's just gonna approach it. Well, seems like you are all locals here. You might know a thing or two about what's happening. Care to enlighten me on those activities? Since I am now I have just arrived in the port.
So you're doing great already.
Yep. Adventure, if you could see by my armed. Wait, no, wait. You could see by how well armed I am.
I'll just sit there in silence for about 5 seconds, looking at you. Before the dwarf kind of kicks a chair at you, and he says, "What about?"
You've made a friend.
Wait, what about?
Yeah, what about?
He offered you a chair and asked what about.
Right. Do you know anything about any abnormalities in the waters that the fishermen are gossiping about, or anything about any odd, odd things that are happening in the north?
He's starting to frown at you.
It's duo humans.
Waiting for him to come back to Orion and keep on with overexcitedly sucking dick.
Right. Yeah, about so maybe frost giants, the north.
The North.
Yeah, the north.
Trying to be a cool kid.
Yeah. You see that there, as you're talking, the rest of them are also watching you, and they seem to also be getting, slightly annoyed. As they just watch you stand there. The dwarf, very gruffly starts to say, water's getting colder. He starts to turn away from you slightly.
The point is, since I am new to this land, I would like to request maybe some people to act as a guide for me, for a group of mine. Do you know any locals here that are willing to do that?
See, as you talk about a guide, one of the humans will perk up and be like, "Oh, I can do that, yeah." As the dwarf once again kicks the chair towards you slightly more.
What does that mean? What does the kicking chair mean, William?
You can do an insight check.
Sit.
I don't need to sit. Salem doesn't feel like he needs to sit, so that's not his most priority. His priority
But
right now.
it's
That's
like
why he
they
doesn't-
kick a chair to you. Sit.
Yeah,
Quick question,
Yeah.
Ghost.
They are inviting you to sit.
Quick question, Ghost.
So you sit.
Is Salem bad at social convention, canonically?
canonically, yes.
Okay, carry
he
on.
usually do
Okay,
like
never mind. Never mind.
I
Bad.
feel like that's just every single one of his characters, so he can get away with it.
Yeah,
No.
Painfully
so
awkward.
It makes
No,
sense
I
for
made
Salem.
Colin to be social.
Anyways,
Yeah. If Salem's
Yeah.
bad at social convention, that makes sense. Carry on. You do.
yeah.
No, Salem's not gonna sit down. Because he doesn't think of that.
Alright.
Great. I'll. Can you maybe come with me? Wait, you're eating. Right. After you're eating, I will wait outside the tavern and introduce you to my group after this.
The dwarf will very gruffly cut you off and say, "No one's going anywhere for the festival."
What about the festival?
He said no one's going.
He said no one's going anywhere before the festival.
Yeah, not immediately, of course. The festival. I just want to introduce him to my group first, get familiar with the guide so that since we're probably going to spend a few more days with him,
Like, they're all looking at you. Rather,
I know.
they're all looking at you. You seem a little bit hostile. Like, they were amicable and friendly at first, but like, as the conversation has been going on, they seem to be getting less and less friendly, as they're just being very curt. Like, they're not looking at you directly; they're just nodding.
Yeah, this way Salem said, like, meet me outside the tavern.
Yeah, Kret's not coming to save you. He's communing with the dark powers right now.
That's fine. I have a lightsaber.
Your argument is invalid.
I made that lightsaber for you.
I know. I have a lightsaber. Your argument is invalid. I love that. That joke is my favorite. Like, X is happening. Your argument is invalid.
Bear cavalry, your argument is invalid. William?
Yes.
Or no, I need to tell Pop. Well, yeah, William, bear cavalry.
Yeah.
Just imagine. What's it called? Goliath cavalry on brown bears. On polar bears or brown bears. Depending on location.
Oh, I found the original. Oh my god, I found the original.
Yeah, it's really
I
easy.
remember this.
It's a unique meme.
My hair is a bird. Your argument is
Oh,
invalid.
that one, yeah.
My hair is... They fucking raised his forehead like 6 inches.
Fortunate.
That shit.
I have a gun. Your argument is valid.
Hang on, that's the wrong one. There it is.
I'm baller as fuck. Your argument is invalid.
I'm a pimp. Your argument is invalid.
I mean, Kret does have a pimp cane.
Question.
And with
Was
his
the
big coat.
whole
I'm sorry, Gust?
was the whole bar hostile or just 5 humans in the dwarf?
Do an insight check.
Yeah, that might seem odd. Wow.
As far as you're aware, just those 5.
Yes, that means the truth is the opposite of that. But Salem doesn't know this.
Does Salem have a negative in insight?
No, he has a +4.
I'm pretty sure he'd notice that everyone here is incredibly uncomfortable with him right now.
Maybe he's
Yeah.
too uncomfortable with himself, that's why he doesn't notice.
I mean, if you have a +4 to insight, you'd notice basic social cues. No eye contact being made, constant frowning, people are whispering in the back.
To be fair, like, everyone here has been rather taciturn so far.
Yeah,
Like,
but they were amicable at first and then shifted as he went.
Yeah, like, yeah, that's what I said. Like, the group, it seems to be rather uncomfortable with him, but he's not sure about the rest of the people in the bar.
Oh, yes.
Guys, crazy idea. The whole tavern, might be water cultists. We might want to settle that here and now.
Kret's the
you know.
inn.
Yeah, but I have a lightsaber.
Yo,
He doesn't like
I
you.
think you're the
I
only
don't like
person
you
in
either.
the tavern.
You won't like me when I'm angry. I don't like you now.
No one likes you. That's why you're always alone. Kret and his fucking weird, mummified entourage.
Alright. So, yeah. They'll just nod at you. And you can do what you like. Do you leave the bar?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll wait for the guy to do his eating and wait outside.
The breathies ingesting their nutrient.
Fucking breathies.
Breathy.
I miss being like no with or I miss like Moors and Sprocket just like the breathies.
With Aron Kalkos being the number one breathy.
That one's the most sturdy breathy.
I must eat.
He's the breathiest.
Even the
breathy.
metal.
He breathed the least, so he's the strongest.
Oh my god. It's just a social hierarchy depending on how much you breathe.
Alrighty then, so as you head out of the bar, you wait. It takes about another... Hang on, let me roll something. About another 15 minutes for him to finish. He comes out. The group of them come out. The dwarves are still rather enjoying themselves. Coming in.
Gang bang.
And you all go to the room together with a big tub of lard.
Who says it needs to be in the room?
True, in the snow.
I mean, the snow inside the snow is actually rather warm. The snow's a pretty good insulator. It's on top, and yeah. Anyways,
Oh god, Tennessee did rub off on me. Ew.
was it on your back? Anyways,
No, but I said like in the snow instead of on the snow. I once caught myself saying in the floor, and I said, I hate myself, I want to cut out my tongue. They've infected me.
Good lord.
What the hell does in the floor mean?
In Tennessee, they say, oh, it's in the floor, instead of it's on the floor. And I hate when
That
they do
doesn't
that.
make sense.
Oh.
No, it doesn't, but it's accent, it's vernacular of Tennessee mountain folk.
That's like saying I'm next to my clothes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like you said, it's regional vernacular. Like,
Yeah.
back in Louisiana, it's like, you don't go to the grocery store to buy groceries, it's you make groceries.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
so,
New Orleans.
Aaron.
Mm-hmm. I do not know what's happening because literally everything broke for like past 10
Alright,
minutes.
so,
Ghost is
Aaron.
awkward.
Ghost or Salem went to the bar. He was gonna go speak to a group of dwarves, but then he realized he doesn't speak Dwarvish. Then he went to another table.
Oh yeah, a group of dwarves is called stroke of dwarf, a knot of dwarf.
And then he went to another table where it was 5 humans and a dwarf. And he started talking. The dwarf offered him a seat. He decided not to take it. And then he's asking about like various things. And as he went along, like it would be rather noticeable that the group of people have been getting rather annoyed looking. You would also be there, wouldn't you?
No, I said I will be in the inn.
Oh,
At
you're
the
at
inn.
the inn. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So I
at
think
the end,
Booking reason because it's there.
yeah, and at the end of the conversation, they just seem to be not interested in speaking to him at all. But one of them is a guide, and they said, yeah, no one's going anywhere until like after the festival. And Salam was like, all right, hang out. I'll be outside. Finish your food. We'll talk there. And yeah, it took him about 15 minutes. And now he's outside. The rest of them seem to like split off. A couple of them heading towards the town hall. One of them heading towards the town center. The other two, the dwarf and one of the humans, heading towards the dock. And now you're alone with the guy, Salem.
I wonder if any of them know he's a Warforged. as he stands awkwardly in the cold instead of standing in the warm to wait for them.
He will tell you that his name is F.
If? Oh, F. What about E?
Is this F?
F. E-T-H. F.
If. The name's F. Got
If.
tomato.
Fuck.
Excellent, excellent. William's writing notes as he made up that name on the spot.
Eve.
Eve.
You cleave him in half on the first thing. The rest of the town is now panicking.
His name is
My
Eve
finger
Adams.
slipped.
Yeah, slipped 3 times.
He ran into my sword. He ran into my sword 3 times.
Horizontally against the blade.
He ran through my sword.
And then
And
he
he did it
stabbed
again.
himself 54
And did it
times while
again.
he was dead.
What is everyone's charisma score, by the way?
Let's see.
I do
Let
not
me-
know. I cannot open Chrome right now.
12. My charisma is 12.
Check for me,
uh,
please.
Oh, I don't
think
have
it's a
Orin.
plus.
Alright, I
think
will look.
I'm the plus 2.
I will look for you. Let's see.
I think it's a plus 2.
There you are. Let's see.
Cret rolled such
You
good
have-
stats.
You have 14 charisma.
So plus 2. I was like, alright.
Yep.
That makes sense, yeah. Like, charisma is not just people skills. Like, if you don't take proficiency in any of the things, it's just like your presence.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing with Fortune. Like, I mean, Fortune's a savant with people. She actually doesn't have people's skills, per se. She's just, such an adorable doofus. People like her anyway. That's why I didn't give her deception proficiency or anything, only persuasion.
Except for comical.
Yeah. Yeah, except for comical. He doesn't fall for her tricks.
And
His insight's too great. Well, no, it's his insight's too low, because if his insight was great, he'd realize she's being very earnest and genuine. He's too cynical.
It might piss him
Yeah.
off more.
I'm a very suspicious man.
Anyways, yeah, the two of you head towards the inn, where I'm assuming that the rest of you have spent the last.
Everyone else.
I'm guessing that the rest of you have spent the last about 15 minutes settling in, like getting your items in order. Freaky, you said you were doing a
Yes.
ritual of some kind?
Yeah, Kret was, he was gonna, settle in his room, and then he was going to begin ritual casting Divination, which was added to the wizard spell list by Tasha's, thank fucking Christ.
Let's see. Alright, what is the question you are going to ask?
Where might be the best place for us to begin looking into the water cult in this area? He'll ask this in Primordial. He'll ask the elementals. The cap. I'll speak to Jehovah. Kret will contact Jehovah.
You are stoned to death
Well,
by a
what now?
group of women wearing fake beards.
My god. God fucking. He said. That fucking Life of Brian reference, fuck!
Thank you for getting that
I
joke, Freaky.
love Monty Python. A lot of people don't like Life of Brian very much, but I think I like it more than Holy Grail, almost.
I haven't
I
actually
haven't watched
seen
that
Life of
one
Brian.
yet.
I should watch Life
We
of
should-
Brian.
We watch.
It's
We
free.
watch. We watched Holy Grail like last time. We haven't
Guys.
seen any others.
We could watch it after the stream. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually free on YouTube because its copyright thing went out. At least in the United States.
Yep.
Same with
It's
Holy Grail,
very-
actually.
Very old movies. No one just cares to copyright them anymore.
Yeah, I'm
just-
happy about
it's
that
too
because they're
old.
very good movies and people need to see them.
Well, until one day we do a movie night again.
Copyrighting them would basically just be printing money.
Well, you can't like copyright something you didn't make after its copyright went up. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Tell
I don't
that
think-
to Disney.
Well, Disney fucking exploits the law and needs to burn to the fucking ground. Anyway,
I mean, they just keep Mickey Mouse's copyright up, even though he's like very old.
well, you can reinstate your copyright. The problem is it costs like a little something. You have to like go to the patent office and reinstate it and stuff like that. And they've been maintaining it. Like, copyrights don't just like, oh yes, we've been using this product for 50 years and this brand name and everything, but the copyright's up so we don't own the name anymore, even though we're still here and still active with it. No, you maintain it. It's
I
after
think
it
it's
stops being-
it's the trademark that expires, right?
I think so. Basically, what happens is, if you don't maintain your trademark or copyright of something... No, trademark is for brand names and things. I think it's copyrights for materials themselves. If you don't maintain your copyright on something, it'll become public access. Eventually. Sadly, Nickelodeon got the rights to SpongeBob completely, so Steve Hillenburg's death has not put a timer on SpongeBob episodes becoming free for everyone to watch. But, yeah, Ghost, like, you know who could speak to the Catholic God?
Santa.
Grayson Kirk. He
It
actually
doesn't
had...
even exist.
He had to... Well, no. This is like in D&D. Like, fun fact, the Forgotten Realms and quote-unquote our world actually do exist simultaneously in D&D. Like, you can cast Dream Beyond the Blue Veil and come to our world, and it'll be like the year 24 or something. So we'll be in, like, space colonization period or dead. If, by my calculations. But,
Well, Mr. Craig could try and do that, and we'll see how what William's opinion on religion.
he'd get struck by lightning. Well, actually, no.
Alright.
Jehovah has no place in the Forgotten Realms. He's not present. He was not transferred. The Mulani people brought their gods, but that was like the Egyptian pantheon. So yeah.
And there's also the Celtic pantheon.
Yeah, they're here too. But Jehovah never made it to the Forgotten Realms. Which
He's
is good.
not real.
There is theory that... So the Forgotten Realms is technically, like, mirrored of our world in a way. Not perfectly, but it's, like, something... It's two different things that are vaguely similar. Think of it like in Dragon Ball Super, how they have Universe 6 and 7. It's like that, where it's vaguely similar, but not the same. They're sister universes. They're similar as two siblings, basically. And there's theory that Lathander is actually the Forgotten Realms Jehovah equivalent, because Lathander attempted to kill off the entire pantheon and remake it in his own image, but failed. Whereas Jehovah would have succeeded in such a task and became the one true God. And it's believed that's what made the split between the Forgotten Realms and Earth. And Earth Realm. But that's deep fucking theorized lore, so...
Freaky.
Yes.
As you do this, be sure to tick off the 25 gold pieces.
You can't... I couldn't... Yes, I did. I bought instances of materials because I require specific sacrificial materials, not just gold pieces. But
Yeah, the 25 gold piece materials, yes.
yeah. I specifically bought offerings for this. I had 4 charges. I have 3 now.
Yes. And you get a voice in your head. The voice sounds. The only way you can compare it to is it sounds like a glacier going through water.
Yeah, it's Aquan.
Yes.
Yes. Cred does speak
And you
primordial.
hear, towards the land of the stout, the little spirits of the valley glade shall grant escort to those of thin skin.
Towards the direction of Seagog, Chewingas, I assume.
There you go.
That's Cret's assumption. So, yeah, we move southwest, and we should find Chewingas. That's what Freaky.
You are
assumed
right
from
here.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't go southwest. There's nothing there for you.
Well, southwest with what the island will allow, or it could be in the
Yes.
water. Actually, we're looking for the fucking water cult.
Yes.
Maybe offshore. Noted.
You are looking. It did say a valley glade though, so you are looking for trees.
Okay, so yeah, he will. So yeah, Cret will note that, and we'll have to ask about the townsfolk about are there any large valleys that may possibly contain a glade. The druid might know, in fact. Freaky's putting it together. He's playing 5-dimensional chess. He's doing it.
I am honestly shocked that you got like Chewingas so fucking fast from Little Spirits.
I mean, they're the only elemental-based spirit that's helpful to mortal beings. And Cret has a +10 to Arcana and a +7 to Religion. So he might know that off the top of his head. And 7 History. A lot. Cret is smart.
Alright then. So
I've been drinking, I'm sorry.
oh no, you're fine.
I crossed my usual barriers.
So,
I'm gonna be so sad when this meat is gone. Which it almost is. Yeah, it's gone. No. I'm out of mead.
Hmm.
I'm
So,
so happy I like this. I've been thinking about it for years, and I finally tried it, and it was actually good. Sorry, go ahead, William. I keep talking over you.
So you hear about this. The Beldroth is just watching all of this with like some rather like some intrigued amusement.
Yes. He literally said,
Probably.
Beldroth was like talking to him about like trade, trade agreements and stuff like that, and Cret was going into like, yes, we go there and you'll evade this tax, but through legal mitigations through these means you could go through it anyway. And that's just, wait, we can't be doing this right now. I need to commune with the spirits. We have a job to do.
I must go. I have a phone call to take.
I must go. My people need me.
I forgot Cret was fun. I forgot. Fucking level 7 wizard.
Yeah, pretty good.
It's level 7's the part where it starts to get less painful. It just starts to be like fun.
Yeah. Alrighty then. So, what do you want to do after you get that information? Because it would be in a few minutes that Celis would show up at the inn.
Yeah, it took him 10 minutes and 6
Salam.
seconds to get that. Salam.
Yes.
Salam meets Galim. But, so for now...
Probably take a minute or two to like set up everything.
Yeah.
Like get the
Girls, what
rooms,
did
get
you-
to the rooms, put all your stuff away.
Yeah, Cret whispering this
Girls, what did you
question
make
into the skull and then putting
the
it to
name's
his
so
ear.
similar? You know how this group is.
Yeah, Kret like whispering his question into the skull, or speaking his question into the skull like a microphone, then listening to the skull like it was going to speak back to him, getting the answer.
To be or not to be?
The skull at the end of he's got like this little tarnished silver, like decorative skull at the end of his cane. It's not like big, it's the normal size of a cane head, but it's in the shape of a skull. It's made of tarnished silver. It's very nice.
Salem, you would arrive
It's baller cane.
at the inn. You would see like more dwarves. They just seem to be like milling around. A few of them are like they seem to have some sort of staffs that you see that they have notches on them. They seem to be comparing them.
Alley rods.
Oh,
But yeah. But Orion would probably be there, or someone else, like maybe a few other members of the party.
I didn't even click that macro.
Would you go to speak to the rest of the party, Mr. Kretz, after you have learned this information?
Yes, he would.
Okay.
Although, probably not in the public place like the inn. He would gather the party and tell them to go back to the room with him, because the water cult might be listening. I'm pretty sure they're keeping an eye on us by now. Oh, Marley. Good cat. Sorry, my cat came to see me. Guys, hello.
Yes.
We're not
Hello.
Oh,
Sorry.
so yeah. Kretz,
Are you guys here? No.
Kret's gonna go gather the rest of you guys. Use dumsy asses.
Kret, you would see that Salem is dragging along with him a human who does not look particularly pleased to be next to Salem.
Who have you brought to us, Salem?
a god.
Ah, that's right, you were off to hire a guide. It's very nice to meet
Yeah.
you. I'm Mars Kret. What is your name?
He will shake your hand and he will nod at you and he say, name's F.
Yeah, Kret's handshake is not bad.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
He'll look at you and he'll beckon you forward,
Mm-hmm.
as if he wants to tell you something.
Kret will listen. Oh wait, here. Might be able to help. I think I have a thing. Yes. Will this help, or let us speak in private? I'll cast message to him.
Let's see.
So basically, it's like no one else can hear this message.
Yes.
And you
Yes.
reply to it.
I'm wondering if you know what? I'll just say it here. It's not that important.
Yeah, I don't
he'll-
think it's important.
yeah.
It's just Kret's being
he-
Kret's kind of
yeah.
He knows what he do.
He will tell you that you should watch your association with this Salem. The people in this place are like big on things like hospitality, and because Salem turned down their hospitality, so probably going to be about maybe 15 minutes before the whole town knows, and no one likes Salem.
Kret will like break message. Oh, I see. Salem is a warforged. He does not know social convention. We just got here. My apologies for his behavior. He's not.
He'll pull out like
under that
he'll
veil.
pull out like a little flask. He'll take a drink from it and offer it to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Gotta go for it. Ooh, sorry, Char. Poor cat.
Yep.
This is
You see that like the rather stormy expression on his face, like turns into like a much more neutral expression. He seems to be like a lot more. He's not happy, but he's
like,
like
oh, a normal
more
person?
accepting.
He's like, yeah. Oh, thank God. The rest of the people he's traveling with are normal.
Yes. He'll say he'll just like whisper to you, watch him. It's I get a lot of business from outsiders, but and I'll just tell you what I tell many of the others. The people here don't much tolerate rudeness, and
See.
to turn down hospitality is seen as very, very rude here.
Do try to tell them there's no person under that metal. He's not very well adept with social convention, from what I know of being on a boat with him for 10 days, where he staggered through conversation pathetically.
No, he's just having this like a very quiet conversation with Mr. Kret. I don't know if the rest of you would be able to
Yeah,
hear
they're,
it.
they're whispering this
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, Salem doesn't say that.
through
But he will nod at you.
Right.
He'll nod at all of you and be. I'm sorry, Orion?
Yeah, Orion would probably look at them, and then just
Like, a lot of this is being
No.
said with a
Doing.
smile by Mr. Kret. Like, he finds this kind of amusing. Yeah, I will speak to him. Please ask him to be
Yeah.
merciful. He's not very well versed in the social arts.
He'll just nod. Yeah. If any of you want to do like a history check, you're more than welcome to. Like, see what you know about this place.
Wait, what?
sure.
Oh, I missed this.
Oh no!
Fortune could have done this
Fuck.
too. She also has this number, but
Yeah.
well, not this number. Hers is less. Hers is like +5.
Mr. Kret, as he is having this conversation, you remember something. It's something very much so, like, that might be an issue, like, trading here. Like, it's something that, like, you learned about. Yeah, this place is very much so about, like, hospitality. They have to be, because, they
Yeah.
would probably die out otherwise.
Like, people have to share. Money's actually not
Yes.
that important because, like, oh yay, we have gold coins, but resources matter more here than gold. You can't trade outside that much.
Yeah, and to like turn down like that hospitality is something like, is it that it's either I'm worth so little to you, or like you have so much that you aren't sharing.
Yes. I'll speak to him. But yes, I'm so sorry for his
Yes.
rudeness. He does not know. He's very new here. I'll speak to. I feel like Kret's probably been here before, at least once. Because
Yeah.
he would have traveled around on like trade things.
Salem, with your 5, you wouldn't know that.
Like, it's entirely possible he's been here before. Because
Entirely, yes.
there's a lot of like
Uh,
Kret go here and organize trade agreements with this person, or you're out of
Yeah.
the fucking family.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is a highly social place.
Yes, which is good for Kret because he's a very social man.
Yes.
Loves people.
Like the fact that, like he said, like the whole town is probably gonna be angry at Salem within the next half hour.
Oh, I should warn you, by the way. My 3 associates here, and he points as fucking undead that look like people. They're not real. They're constructs, so they won't reply to anything any of you say.
You see, is like he just very like hesitantly like reaches a hand out in front of like one of your skeletons and just waves his hand like in front of their face.
Just fucking stands
Mm.
there. They're not real.
Just shrugs and says, that reminds me of that creepy, reminds me of that creepy bastard with the zombies.
I'll have to hear more about that, but it's the humanoid form is more useful. It allows me to outfit them with armor and weapons that you can get at any general store as opposed to custom-made things.
He said he was white or something. I don't know. He was white as snow. I don't know if he said he was a white. I don't know what that is, but
It's
said he was looking for something.
I will have to hear more about that. That is a form of undead. They're not always hostile. It's usually someone who's met a terrible fate or underwent the change willingly for some purpose.
He seemed rather friendly, honestly.
Yes, they can be.
We made more gold from that one white than we've made from pretty much any 50 of our other guests that we've ever had.
Do be careful of whites, though. Some of them are amicable like him, but others will just think of you as life force to be drained and killed off. So talk to them first before you get the idea of what you like.
But, and he'll like clap his hands and say this like out loud, I am one of the better guides of this place. I would say I am probably the third best you could find. Our druid Ninon is probably the best you can get. The chief's daughter is probably the second best, but I am rather good. I have my own team of sled dogs. I can take you almost anywhere you'd like to go.
I'll gladly take third best. First is too expensive, second has too much to prove and will make mistakes over pride. Third knows where they are and how to do the job right.
Yes, but I will tell you, I am not going anywhere until after the festival.
We plan to stay here for the next 2 days. We want to see the festival.
Ah, good.
Yes.
Well, as I said, I can take you nearly anywhere you'd like to go. If you have any specific landmarks or any specific areas you'd like to go to, I can do that. My fee, depending on how dangerous it is, my fee is anywhere between 1 gold a day and 5 gold a day.
The good news is we have plenty of money.
Yes.
There are 2 areas. One of them will probably be very knowingly dangerous. The other one, I am unsure. One of them is...
Very well.
Do you know of any valleys that may contain a glaive towards the direction of Seagog from here?
There's the Heart Tree Valley. It's a rather sacred place. If you want me to take you there, that will be 3 gold, and I will know that any impropriety there will be punished.
So be careful.
The land is quite powerful there. I saw a walking tree at one point.
It's touched by druidic forces, possibly a ley line intersection.
He'll just kind of shrug. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm not fucking with a talking tree. I'll take you there, but I'm not getting anywhere near that weird shit.
As long as you're respectful to the nature around it, it shouldn't harm you.
Alright, so, where's the other place?
The other place is sadly the camp of the Frost Giants. We won't ask you to go all the way to it, but at least bring us close.
You see, like, as you say that, he gets this very noticeable gulp as he's like, that one.
We've established good relations with the one who commands over them, so they should welcome us once we tell them who we are and who we know.
I need you to do a persuasion check on that.
Yep.
We also have a peace offering as sorts.
Oh yes, we do have that as well, but is Aaron with us right now?
Yeah, the entire group is there. In the inn.
Yeah.
So I guess that's Aaron.
I show him the medal, the big medal.
It was with me. Yeah, I'll show it to him.
Yeah.
He'll gulp again, like he doesn't understand like what this is. And he'll say, that one, that I can take you there, but I'll be adding a bit on to the account.
Yes. We won't ask you to risk
No,
your life.
that is
We
just-
only need to get close enough and in some directions to reach there.
Yeah, I could do that. Yes.
is
In what
acceptable.
order would
Only-
you?
Sadly, it would be best we do the Giants first, as the other one could lead to us, well, delving deep into old ruins or something like that. Or... disappearing
I'm
under the
dying a
ocean.
painful, horrible death.
Yes, possibly.
He
This-
will nod and he'll say, "Alright. Well, your adventures, yes?
Yes, we are.
Yes.
I'll tell you
Yes.
what. I'll tell you what. There is a creature out in the wastes. I will do this all for free. And if you kill this creature,
What do you know of it?
it is
What? What sort of creature?
a creature known as a frost salamander.
What does Kret know of those?
Oh,
What
Do
does
a
the
Arcana
know?
check.
we already told like there was a salamander here when we first came.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Neat.
Yep. You would
So
know
let's
that
do
it
another
is.
check.
It looks cool.
You would know that it is an elemental. It is a rather powerful elemental at that.
Quasi-elemental plane of ice. Elemental.
Yep. You know that they are devourers of heat. They like if anything warm, they go to it and attack it without with no discrimination whatsoever. Like
Wait.
they'll attack a campfire, like, or a person with equal vigor.
Does Kret know if it will continue this even if it's being harmed by it?
Let's see. If it is being harmed by it, it would probably attempt to put it out. Because they can't tell the difference between like a person's body heat and like a forge.
Does he know if they're
Okay.
resistant or immune to fire or radiant damage?
With a what did you get?
It'd be
18.
An 18.
With a 18, you unfortunately don't know everything about them, but you would know that they are not resistant to fire. You're not like they take normal fire damage. They're not vulnerable or anything like that.
I may be
But you would not know about their association with radiant damage.
It's a rare damage type. Fair enough.
Yes.
I may
If
be able to.
If they are elemental, I might be able to banish them.
Oh, that's true. I could do that as well. So we have that.
But I do need probably a day to get that prepared.
I could
He
encase
just-
it in a
he
wall
kinda-
of fire, burn it to
Yeah.
death.
He'll you would know that it does have a burrow speed. Like it can just go through the ice.
But would it try to go for the fire? Is the question.
Let's see. It might until it figures out that it can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it might get us.
Yeah. Anyways,
some good stuff.
it'll eventually learn.
Yeah, it'll get some good damage in the meantime.
Yes. You would know with a 18 Arcana check. It has a breath weapon
Concern.
as well.
Oh,
Concern.
You would know it is a 60-foot cone.
Concern.
oh,
It's oh
Yeah.
god, it's Cone of Cold, isn't it? It just is Cone of Cold.
Let's see.
It's like 10d8.
Let's see. Cone of Cold is 8d8. You would actually know it to be slightly stronger than Cone of Cold.
Concern.
fuck.
Salem, are you listening to code by any chance?
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. The way I do a lot of my like do an Arcana check with like creatures like this is like I'll take the CR of it and like add 10, see like how much you know. That doesn't really work for shit like the Tarask, which is like a 20 something. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at the last will either be very rare, so no one would probably know much about it.
or it'd be so fucking or so fucking well known that it's impossible to not know shit about it. Because it's
Yeah.
the fucking
It's like-
Tarask. It eats planets for breakfast.
It's like a nuke. Everyone knows what a nuke does. It's not good.
Yeah.
Hmm. Are we taking a short rest, a long rest, or are we going now?
I don't know. They
Yeah.
said they're not going anywhere until after the festival.
Yeah, we have to go to the festival.
Oh.
The
Alright,
festival is the day after tomorrow.
so 2 days. Alright.
Yeah. Probably not leaving till 3 days. Because, the festival is probably going to go into the night.
Alright.
Socializing, people.
Yes.
Let's go do that. You guys can do that. I'm not.
Let's see.
I've returned. Smooth.
Nice.
There's something I do have to worry about in banishing it, though. If it was born on the elemental plane and came here, it would banish permanently. But if another salamander or some other salamanders came here, mated and laid eggs on this plane, and it hatched from those, it would not. You need to be wary of that.
He'll
Has
nod
this
and
salamander
say.
been-
He'll say, about 15 years ago, you may have heard about this. There was a group of salamanders that attacked the town. Luckily, one of those dwarven expeditions was partying in the inn, and they didn't take too kindly to, the whole there's no more booze because it's buried under rock and because it's buried under wood rubble and snow. They managed to drive them back. About a couple months later, we managed to scrape together enough coin to pay a group of adventurers to come in. They came in and told us that they wiped out a nest of them. I don't know how many of them a nest is. So perhaps this is one that was born. That was 14 years ago, after all.
Does Kret know how long it takes for them to mature?
Let's see, within 18. Let's see.
And 18 is just on the DC of a hard check.
Yeah. Let me check. I'm looking. About 5 years.
Oh, it's very likely it could have been born here. So we do have to worry about that if banishing it. So we are going to want a backup plan.
You would also know that frost salamanders, they're quite there are some times where frost giants will keep them as guard dogs.
Is the one you want us to slay, do you know if its territory is near the frost giant camp?
He'll kind of like shake his head. He'll say, the frost giants are more to the north. Hang on,
Yeah, I remember it on the map.
Yeah. He'll tell you, he'll like pull out a map that he has, and he will actually just mark, like exactly right here is where the frost giant camp is. He'll say that he'll tell you that the frost salamander his territory is more in this general area. He will tell you that the glade is about right here.
Where's the frost salamander? Is it that circle?
This one, yes. This is the frost salamander. This is the glade.
Noted.
And he will tell you that he is a bit concerned because the territory either is moving or getting bigger. He's not sure.
Oh.
It just seems to be he's running into it more often.
Concerning. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah. Well, please do. As I said, I'll take you around the island for free as much as you like. Tell you what, if you kill the salamander, I'll give you each a lifetime. Wherever you'd like to go on the island, I can take you there.
This thing must have
For
caused
free.
you great trouble.
Yes, well, my father and grandmother both died in the last raid. I'd rather not see that happen again.
Right.
No one does.
These are acceptable terms. I'm considering options for killing it.
He'll just nod his head. He'll say, "But for now, I am quite grateful for all of you, and quite happy for the business. What you say you come to my house, and I shall treat you all to dinner."
That sounds wonderful.
Yes.
Does
We would never deny such an act of hospitality.
oh, that sounds
Look,
great.
said Salem.
I mean, the thing is, it's medieval era style thing, and even actually, it's near Victorian era kind of thing, but still, hospitality. It was much bigger back then. In the modern day, what people considered hospitality is oh yes, please come stay at my house for a few minutes and we'll talk and have a cup of coffee, then I'll kick you the fuck out. Or we will invite you to dinner a week before the dinner and you'll come to that dinner and then never again. In medieval society, you could literally walk to someone's house, knock on the door and say, "Hello, myself and my associates are weary travelers from town that's far away. Would you be willing to give us room and board for the night in exchange for news of the nearby area that we learned on our travels?" And they would say, "Yes, that sounds wonderful," and that's how the town would get their news. And the town crier would get that information, and so on and so forth. The town crier was actually often someone who was, well, either the person the crier was working for or the crier themselves was someone who was somewhat more wealthy that would actually purposefully take in any travelers that came through to get that news. To get their job done.
Yep. Okay, so, do you guys want to do anything? You've got about 6 hours, I believe, from before dinner.
Shit, I had a question about this salamander, but I've forgotten. Oh wait, let me continue reading the spell. That's something else happening. Alright, I might be able to fuck it over completely.
Okay.
Does Gret know if they're particularly wise?
They're most beings of the elemental type. They're all right, and you won't find one that's particularly quote unquote unwise, but you won't find one that is incredibly wise. It's a lot of elementals have an alright amount of wisdom,
Yeah.
but it's nothing to write home about.
I may be
But
able
you're
to-
not gonna find a whole lot that have like a -3, quote
Yeah.
unquote.
I may be able to cripple it so deeply with fear that it, well, tears itself apart as it runs from me.
Ethwell just kind of shrug and say,
He was saying
as
that.
long as the thing is dead and the town is safe, I'm not particularly
Yeah.
chuffed as to how it happens.
Yeah, he was more saying that to the party, because Crit's
Yeah.
like trying to plan while also talking to this man. He's getting swept up. He
Yeah.
loves a good puzzle, and this is a puzzle to him. How do we
He
kill
will ask, tell me, do any of you have allergies, or something that you cannot eat?
Nope.
I have a light.
Not that I'm well.
Not that I know of.
They don't know what a lightsaber is.
Yes, he did say that.
I mean, a powerful, like, Cret might know what the fuck Salem's using. But, yeah.
I'm sure you. Have you done a check on that?
I mean, I haven't seen you fight yet with Cret, so he has no
Yeah.
reason to.
True.
Yes. So let's see. There's terrible things I can do to this creature. I could have it attacked by a swarm of demons. I could give it crippling, horrible fear that does 4d10 psychic damage a turn. I could rip all the moisture out of it. I could banish it. I could burn it with radiant light that also sucks the life out of it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, higher level wizards do some dirty shit, man.
Yeah, Kret's a necromancer, so he does the dirtiest shit.
Oh my god, wait. Oh, no, no.
Well, enchanters do the dirtiest shit, but Kret does a lot of enchantment too, so he does the dirtiest shit because he's a necromancer who also does enchantment. He's the dirtiest wizard. You can conjure elementals.
Yeah.
There's a few things Kret can do. Many terrible things.
Alrighty then. So, do any of you want to do anything before the end of the day? Before dinner?
I'm gonna check the general store.
Yeah, what sort of services do they have in town? Just the general store, I assume, along with the town hall and inn and all that?
Yeah, there's the tavern, the inn, the town hall, and the general store. The general store, there is like pretty much basically what you'd expect from a small town general store. Rope, candles, soaps. There's lots of wood, like large bundles of wood and rope.
Did I remember to buy Kret a sundries kit? I did not because I'm stupid. Kret will get everything he needs for a sundries kit because Freaky's dumb.
Alright.
I think it was a 5
Good.
GP thing is what we usually decide on.
I believe so, yes.
I don't know if it's more expensive here.
If it is 5, it would be about 7.5 here.
Yeah, because it's like soaps and colognes and brushes and
Yes.
and like baking soda.
Everything in the store is an additional 50%.
Yeah.
Because remote.
Salem would like to ask, like,
You would actually see that there is a small collection of about 4 what you would recognize as healing potions behind the counter, like behind the guy. Let's see. You would also see like some a lot of cold weather gear, things like that.
Oh,
Do
I've
you
been muted.
breathies have tents?
I've been muted this whole fucking time.
You do that a lot,
I
Ricky.
know. I've been drinking.
But what were you saying?
So, Brain, come back. No, Brain, I need you. No, you had it. You were doing so well.
So they have some potion of healings behind
Oh.
some jars.
What?
No,
rank?
they have the. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Freaky.
What rank is Kret in the IAG? And did he get his healing item allocation? If he is available.
Would Kret want to be a member? Because I think he was just
Yeah, he was
a.
No, he was.
Oh yes, okay.
I think he was. Yeah, he was one. Because he has no reason not to, and he needs some sort of organization to offer him, protections. So he has a good reason to join them.
He needs a free apartment.
Yeah. Well, it's also the idea of, Kret Goods and Trade is big and powerful, but the IAG is bigger and more powerful. So if he works with them, he won't get fucked with as much.
Let's see. I believe that you were a gold.
Gold is correct.
I believe so, yes.
Alright, let me check what gold means. Gold gives you housing for Phobos near main headquarters.
Iron gives you a stipend of healing materials, which you are above in iron.
Okay. What materials is that? Because Kret would have had them.
That would be a full Kigtum's ointment.
Oh, okay.
And you also got a potion of healing from Owen when we first met.
I think I have that still. I should have that still. Where the fuck did it go? Am I stupid? I might be stupid. It's missing.
I mean, I have one, so I believe I have given you that.
Yeah.
I've given one to Salem, and I've given one probably to you too.
Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, so it weighs half a pound. So... Nope.
Alright, so, by the way, the potions of healing, as I said, they are behind the counter, behind the man manning the counter. So you'd have to ask him to hand you the potions or pay for them, like cigarettes. I'm really every time I look at the International Adventurers Guild thing, I'm really happy with how the emblem turned out. I'm so glad I had that done. Alright then. So, excuse me. As you guys go throughout the day, if you're saying anything freaky, you are muted again.
God fucking damn it. Sorry, I'm currently calculating things. So...
Alright.
I have that, and... So... So it'd be 0.1 per ointment charge.
But yes. So you guys head to the dinner, and you see the man and his rather lovely wife. You do see that she does seem to have unfortunately been afflicted with frostbite to some degree.
Oh.
Cold as fuck.
Yep.
So-
You see like her left arm has a few patches of it, as well as like the left side of her face and neck. That's all you can see on her, however. As they will greet you in their home, and he'll say, hello. It is good to see all of you. Good to see that you made it. Does everyone show up?
Brett is there.
Yep.
Ryan's
Yeah,
there.
I'm there.
Yes. You're a group.
Alright. So he will introduce his wife, Vata.
Ah, the lovely lady of the house.
Question: does lay on hands work on frostbite?
That would be...
Something
it's
like-
not.
Something like this, no, it heals. This has already healed.
Wouldn't it'd be something like lesser restoration or something, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Probably either greater restoration or like regeneration or something like that.
I don't think frostbite's... Well, like, has she lost fingers to it, or is it patches?
It's a few patches. You do see that like she has lost bits of flesh. Like there are a few like quote unquote craters.
That's like lesser restoration tier then.
Yeah, maybe.
If she
but
loses
he'll-
fingers, then it's regeneration.
But he will say, pleasure to see all of you again. This is my wife, Vata. And she will, like, nod to all of you, not saying anything.
Lovely lady.
Another reason for, me wanting to have the salamander killed, as you can see, he will, like, rub her hand like on part of like the blue skin. She has also been afflicted by it, but we are not here to speak of the unfortunate. We are here. You are here because I invited you. Come. We are having a rather nice honey seafood, a rather nice honey glazed salmon. That with there will be roasted potatoes, as well as a lovely salad. For drinks, there is mead, as well as cordial, if you so desire.
Some cordial, this sounds marvelous.
Well, that's
Yes.
not.
We have 3 different types. Normally we would only offer one, but you are guests. There is a peach, there is a strawberry, and there is a cherry.
I find peach cordial sounds nice.
Yes.
Peach, strawberry, and what?
Cherry.
And a cherry.
Oh,
And for
just the cherry.
dessert, there is a quite lovely buttercream pound cake that my wife has made.
Oh, this is
Sounds
lovely.
good. Sounds delicious.
Sounds marvelous.
This is
Thank you.
great. Holy shit.
Thank you very much.
We hit up one of the wealthier people in town.
I mean, he is the 3rd best guide, and like and they've told you like there is a group of like 40 dwarves that show up like once a month.
Yeah, making money.
Their house is the one down. Is the hang on, where is it? Yeah, is this one. It's a rather nice-looking house. It's got a little yard. You would notice that there is about 30 huskies in this little fenced-in area over here. Oh, I'm sorry, I fucked it. I fucked up your corner job, Freaky.
Yep.
They're using the huskies as cattle.
No, it's the sled dogs, man. I mean, he'll probably eat them if they die and he gets stranded in the snow, but I don't think he wants to think about that day.
During the meal, he will ask about news from the outside world. The dwarves have mentioned about like a bunch of cult stuff and like reclaiming their homeland and things like that, but he hasn't had much. He hasn't heard much from the rest of the world because lately.
I've been locked up at the wall encampment. It's been a stalemate.
The wall, that's the one to the southeast, yes?
Yes, the ice wall.
I have-
Undead.
Yes. Yes, I've heard about that. I heard that we've had a few undead wash up on shore. We were able to deal with them as they were frozen solid, but
Brett starts writing that in his notes. So they've been jumping into the ocean. I'm supposed to be giving you news. You've given me news.
But yes, anything interesting? You are adventurers, so you probably travel. Are you part of that? I don't know what it is called. The big one. I've heard. A few of the dwarves have spoken to me about it. I don't know what it
IAG,
is.
sir?
Yes, IAG, International Adventures. Yes.
Yo,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Oh, we are revealing that.
He's gonna be our guide. It's fine. If
He's gonna be a guy. He just be
betray us-
friendly.
That's true. We
Yeah,
can...
if he's gonna betray us, I mean, we'll be stuck with him in an isolated tundra, right?
Yeah.
May I ask you, what are you doing here? Oh, what are you doing in this land? If it is so important that you are heading towards both the frost giants and the glade, then it must be quite important.
We're investigating your elemental problem. In fact, it should lessen if we are successful.
Elemental problem. Perhaps that is why we've been noticing more ice lately in the water. Getting harder and harder to ship out. More glaciers and more... The ice is getting thicker, harder to get into the ocean. What, is it a portal? Is it, are they just coming? Are they being summoned by something? What,
We're not quite
I don't know if they would just arrive here.
We're not quite sure yet.
From what I know about the water cultists, they may be trouble here from underwater.
And he's dropped the information, okay.
Water
What?
cultists?
Brett just fucking
What are-
winces. Oren,
What?
do you know what the words inciting a panic means?
Oh,
Why should they be panicked about that?
Because they had a thing 15 years ago that nearly destroyed their town,
And now you're
where a
telling-
group of salamanders, which are elementals, showed up.
Salem.
Yeah,
And now there's a bunch of assholes who worship elementals.
yeah, they were dealing with a bunch of like animalistic monsters from the elemental plane.
know.
You just dropped. Now there's an organized group of thinking beings controlling those animals in this area. Thanks.
He
well, Owens is
says,
funny.
"What?"
He gives information very loosely.
He's like, yeah, but yeah, F and Vata are both looking at you curiously. They're like, water cult? What is this water cult?
Before Orin can say anything else, they're an organization worshipping certain elementals, and you've detected their presence around here, and we're been sent to eliminate them.
We ask that you keep that as quiet as possible. Sadly, Orin's mouth is too big for his own good.
We don't want
You gotta-
information of this to slip and cause a panic.
I was just trying to be
I hope you
friendly.
understand, and I am sorry for causing. I'm sorry.
He'll nod and he'll say, water cultists. You are looking for people then, yes?
Yes.
We believe so,
Hmm.
yes.
Well, I don't know about if he was this cultist, but we did find a man at one point in the tundra. He was quite strange. He was not wearing any winter gear, but he also did not look to be.
Suffering.
He did also not look to be cold at all. In fact, as we watched, he jumped into a frigid lake and disappeared.
Where exactly did you see this?
He will. Let's see. He will show you that it was roughly around here.
Interesting. I wonder if that's where our little guides I heard about will lead us.
I don't know much about it though, but the man was odd. Did not seem like a man at all. He was, how do I put this? You could see through him. Well, not through him, but have you ever seen a man flayed alive before?
Surprisingly, yes.
Yes, well, you could
I-
see this. You could see through this man's skin. I could see muscles and organs all working, but he was not bleeding. It was almost as if his skin was made of glass.
It's translucent. Almost of ice, I'm guessing.
Is that some sort of skin condition?
Does he look?
Happens to be.
Do you see any fragments, or is it just all smooth?
He'll just shrug and say, as far as I'm aware, it was simply a...
William,
Yes.
is this a stylized version of that item I gave you for the Infernal campaign for your dwarf?
Nope.
Aw. That'd been cool. This is still
Nope.
cool.
This is an actual thing in D&D.
I believe it.
He'll
Yes,
shrug.
translucent Iceman. Translucent Iceman.
I didn't see any ice on him. He simply looked to not have skin.
That's very useful information.
Well, that's more confusing. Alright then.
Yes, we should be able to... if we are successful, it should reduce the amount of elemental influence in the area.
Ugh,
They
We
good,
are working
good.
very hard on it.
We don't know for sure. This area could simply be prone to it, and that's why they are here, as opposed to it being more common because they are here. But we're hoping
Yes,
it's first.
the druids have said that this place has always been strong in the with the Frostfell.
Yes.
But even so, the removal of this organization will probably reduce the number of elementals appearing, because there are no doubt causing some of these appearances.
Yes. It
He will not.
It would definitely disorganize the infestation. So it's always worth doing.
Yes. Yes, well, these things seem to be getting closer and closer as like he sips his mead. We had the polar bears 100 years ago, the salamanders 15 years ago, and now an entire cult. I wonder if in 1 year the frost giants will attack. He just like sips a little bit more.
We could hope not. We've made
Let us
some.
hope.
We've
Huh?
made some friendly
Never-
relation with another local-ish giant. We're hoping
Interesting.
He has given us a sort of peace offering for them, just so they're not aggressive, hopefully.
to us, sadly, but we may be able to. But we're unsure. We have to go and meet them and find out at this time, but it could be useful.
Besides, frost giants are immortal, so they basically do whatever they want.
Well, they're not immortal. They just live a very
No,
long
they
time.
don't age.
They do. Just
They are
slowly.
functionally immortal.
Yes.
They're like elves. They age very slowly.
I said that out of character, by the way.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
he doesn't know it.
Yeah.
F doesn't know a damn thing about giants. He just
Yeah.
knows
Orion
it's a
was like-
big dude who's gonna squish me.
Okay, no. Orion will correct. Allow me to correct myself. They're functionally immortal.
They live like, what, 30,000 years or some shit? Not 30,000, like
Yeah.
3,000 years or some shit.
I don't
They
know.
live.
Uh,
They live long enough
but-
for us to not be able to perceive it, and
but he will
Wow.
say, "Oh, but I've gotten a bit off track. Any news from the outside?"
I've been cooped
There's
up in the
none.
terrible room with the terrible cot for the last couple of years. How about all of you?
Well, there's not really much happening in the world, just some places here and there.
not that there's not much. There's just too much. So,
I have been inside. Me and Lion and Bergdorf has been in a underground city for a long time, so we're kind of not caught up on stuff.
other than, of course, there's advances of cults, military groups, etc. The three of us haven't been kept up to date on very much. That's actually no, that's not true. We have been told about some stuff. Like the cult of Rakdos being quite deep in the nobility of what's its face.
See a jog.
I think there was a civil war in other what's its face. Not
the elf place. You're talking about the Kresk Empire.
Yes.
The elf place is not the Kresk Empire, but yes.
No, other. I said other.
yeah,
what's its
the
face
one
for
with
the
the-
civil war.
Yeah, the demons were in the Kresk Empire, the civil war happening with the elves, which the dark elves seem to be losing since they lost the manufacture of the gunpowder, which was the noble that Fortune made a deal with, and who was supplying, or who was mostly doing most of the financing. And with that, the drow are starting to turn away, go into the Underdark, and are being driven towards Lulth.
Well, the civil.
Oh.
There's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we just explained some of this briefly.
Damn it, Fortune!
Yeah.
Civil war,
You sh-
demon cult activity.
you should-
I mean, it's more damn it Black Sands, because Fortune's like, oh, I'm going to help these people, and the Black Sands are like, what, they have black powder? Fuck their entire civilization.
Fuck you and your mother. And your mother's mother. And your mother's sister. And your mother's sister's sister.
The drow
see.
are turning away from Elistray and towards Lolth.
Problems for later. That we're gonna have to deal with.
You don't have to. Just let it play out.
You say that.
Yeah.
It'll go horribly wrong.
Well,
Yeah. Currently, there is only
right.
currently there's only one city of Drow in the Underdark. That number is gonna grow in the next few months.
Quick, begin the dwarven occupation of Boveros.
Well, if we start seeing lightning being struck in the wall, we know who's there.
Do with the Drow what the Dutch did with the Japanese.
What did
Walk
they
over
do to
them.
the Japanese? Lose?
Look it up.
No, the Japanese took over the Dutch's lands.
Anyways,
Yeah, let's eat.
would anyone like to do anything else during dinner?
Let's see, does Kret have any interesting stories that other
I would
people
possibly
would like
want to do
hear?
something after dinner, but yeah.
Might tell some old war stories. Share a few jokes.
Salem is gonna bring up, we do have a cleric for, to fix your
I was
wife's-
wondering if anyone was gonna mention that.
I could fix your broken wife.
I swear, if you word it like that, Orion will nudge you so much.
You see her clank as Orion goes, fuck. He hurts
he doesn't
his
do that.
elbow.
He doesn't feel pain. No, he does.
No, but if Orion nudges him, he will feel pain.
Yeah, straight metal, dude.
Yeah, but Orion doesn't know
Anyways. By the way, Salus, everyone probably would have noticed, or Salem, they would have noticed that throughout the day, the people have been acting rather cold towards Salem, but rather ambivalent towards the rest of you. Mr. Kret, they've actually been rather friendly towards you.
that. By the way, Salem, you and me need to have a talk.
Okay.
Yes. After dinner.
But, so, they will ask, so, I hope that everyone was happy with, with the food, the drink,
Excellent. This was a wonderful afternoon.
he will
Next
nod.
dinner was it's very good.
Yeah. Through with the dinner and the conversation and the various courses, it's been about an hour and a half since you got here. So it's about 7:30.
Kret's having a minor existential crisis as he realizes the last 2.5 years of his life have been crushingly dull.
On we
Oh,
are.
Yeah, there were.
Well, I
it's
stationed
got-
at the wall, And then it was now.
Did this,
I've
did that,
had-
me invented
I've
guns.
had to fight off a zombie invasion twice, but other than that, holy shit, I'm so bored.
Yes, that was actually not very difficult, especially when I turned half their forces against them, but
Invented some new guns. Went to Seagog. Made a. Went to the Underdark. Did this,
again,
did that. How about you, Mr. Kret?
By the way, can everybody please do me a favor and roll me a D100?
concern.
What?
Ah, my favorite.
We need more people here.
I'm trying to roll, but it's very laggy.
You want me to roll it for you, Comical?
I've typed it, I think.
I can
It was-
roll
it-
for
it-
you, Comical.
No, I don't trust you with anything.
I
It's
pulled
just a press of a button.
I pulled a maneuver that had easily 8 zombies walk aimlessly into their deaths. That was interesting.
Was. What?
Most of your stories would probably be about the people, like probably like Sir Lestro and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it was just like, that's Kret's trying to think of something interesting as opposed to, oh, I had a conversation about cheeses with a robot who's never had cheese before.
That's interesting.
No, it
I
wasn't.
guess.
It really wasn't.
What have you. Anything?
I set up an illusion that looked like an opening in a wall, but put sickening radiance down so the zombies just wandered into it and burned to death.
Oh my god, your life has been so boring.
For the last 2.5 years, yes.
I can lift stuff with my mind.
No, that's rather interesting. How do you do that?
Oh, well, you see.
Is it with that magic? Most of us around here don't have any magic, just the shaman. Everyone else either accidentally ends up dying because they don't know how to control it, or they leave to head to an academy or something.
It's from the power source that I created with.
Interesting. Well, Metal Man, what is that?
Nothing special, just a crystal.
Very well.
Bullshit.
Kret's gonna insight.
Wait, did you. Hold on. Did you bring weapons to this, Salem?
What weapons?
Did you bring any of your weapons?
I have a great sword with me. The lightsaber is not revealed.
Why are you
It's-
bringing a greatsword to dinner?
It doesn't look like a great sword, it looks like a hilt that he's carrying around.
Okay.
No, the lightsaber is it's a pack weapon, so I can make it disappear. But the great sword is at my back.
Oh, you
Well,
just
no,
have that?
he'll probably
I-
like put it
I
somewhere
try-
else because we're having dinner.
Yeah, I try to make it a point where, like, if we're in a town or like a tavern or something, my character isn't in like their full armor because it looks
Yeah.
really, really bad. Like, why are you in full armor and fully like outfitted? You're having a drink. What are you planning on doing later?
Meanwhile, Kret's just hanging out in his fucking nice clothes with his baller cane. Yes.
Orion's got his gear and gun in his backpack, in his bag of holding.
He will tell you, if, by the way, if any of you are planning on doing anything tomorrow, you should probably change that. We spoke to Ninon earlier. said it's going to be a blizzard all of tomorrow.
Oh. Fun.
How would that affect the festival?
No, we've had these things before. We can move it into the town hall if needed. But depending on how it goes, we should be able to simply set up tomorrow. Should be able to be perfectly fine.
Hmm.
This is a
Yes,
nice little
it's-
village.
It is a nice little village. I like it. The snow is coming. My hat is going
Yeah.
to be wet.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. All over my hat.
Yes, well.
Hmm.
You may stay here for the night if you so desire. Or if you have already purchased a room from the inn, you may. I'm going to retire to my study for cigars. You are welcome to join me if you would like.
I won't be able to take you up on the room as we already have purchased lodging, but the cigars sound wonderful. I've read some nice books for lighter conversation.
Salem's gonna go to Orin and say, "Okay, now we're free. Are you gonna bring up the curing his wife thing?" Oh yeah, he's BRBing. Then
Salem is full of
Salem's-
lies.
Yeah, you gonna question that?
Later.
Sick.
I vault
yeah,
things, remember? I put things in the vault.
Wait, what was the deception check for again?
Crap will fucking time release fuck you over.
Nah,
Huh?
the crystal is not a big deal.
Oh.
He claimed his power comes from a crystal that's like the core of his make, but Kret realized that's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
Then don't say it's lies.
The fact that it's not a big deal is the lie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
all of us already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of how you survive.
Technically speaking, I have a soul in my lightsaber.
Nice. Kret's really good at messing with stuff
want
like that. He might know how to take you apart.
Mhm.
Don't do that.
Learn how you
please.
work.
I still want to play this character.
You don't have to die for that. Well, you don't have to die permanently for that.
Can I still play the character as
You're a
soul?
humanoid. He can pick you back up.
You should be able to. We can put you back together. You'll be a
Yes, I'm
disembodied
gonna-
head for a bit, but you know. we can
I'm
put you
gonna
back
role
together.
play.
Aren't we
soul.
all disembodied heads, Freaky? Just
We're brains
carrying
piloting
ourselves
meat
from
suits.
room to room.
We're all just brains piloting meat suits.
Well, actually, no, I don't have a soul in my lightsaber.
But yeah, I'm not sure if it is possible for a lesser restoration to cure this level of frostbite, because
If it's just superficial damage, it should be able to. If she was having like inability to use the limb and stuff like that, it wouldn't be able to.
yeah, it's like loss of various stuff. Like you would see, like she's missing one of her ears.
Oh yeah, I couldn't grow the ear
We
back
could
now.
cut it
Yeah.
off.
I was talking about like the patches you were talking about. I could probably do that.
Yeah. I'm thinking like the druid probably would have done that already.
Probably. At which point it'd probably
Yeah.
just be like the missing ear and any non-functional fingers and things like that.
Anywho,
Yes. Now Kret's telling stories about the robot and the books he's been reading during cigars. Because cigars
Nice.
is small talk time. He wanted like big news and interesting thing talk at dinner.
Let's see. The cigars are alright. They're not like amazing cigars. They're not like cheap, I just want to smoke something cigars. They're like the thing like if someone wanted like a good taste or
Yeah.
like mid shelf basically.
First cigars Kretz had in like 3 years. So. Well, you don't inhale cigars, Astro. You puff them.
You expect me to know this shit?
Yes, it should never enter your lungs. It can go between like your mouth and sinuses. Like you can bring it in through your mouth and exhale it through your nose if you like, but you don't have to. You should never inhale cigar though, ever. You should not have it in your lungs.
Okay.
Unless you're like Dale Gribble level of smoker, at which point you're dying anyway. Have fun.
Your lungs are already in disrepair. Might as well fuck them more.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're already screaming racial slurs at you. Might as well get
The doctor's already scraping a substance they cannot identify from the inside of them.
Yeah, and he will tell you about like about various jobs he's had, about how he had to drag like a group of like 6 or 7 dwarves back to town once because like they fell down a ravine while fighting a group of polar bears.
A dwarf would rather die than be wrong. It's commendable. Or die than back down. Yes.
Yes. Oh no, it was accidental. Like the ground fell out from under them.
Yes, but they're willing to approach the ridge to fight the bears in the first place.
No, they didn't know it was there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those fuckers.
Nope, the elves just opened up and said, fuck that.
Those are quite common.
Yeah. More so than
Extremely so. And you will never know where they are unless you can fall down one.
Hey, I'm glad I have Featherfall.
It's a good thing you guys have a guy.
I should really
keep
prepare.
that fucker alive.
I should really prepare Featherfall.
I don't know, William. Yesterday you wanted to kill the guy.
You had met him yesterday.
No, and Ryan.
Oh yeah. Well, that was Kitten, and that's for an entirely different reason. But yeah. So, you spend another couple of hours having a conversation.
Yeah.
And you guys are free to leave if you so desire.
Yes. Kret will wish them all a good night and thank them for the wonderful evening before setting out.
He'll nod, and he will tell you that some of the fishermen, some of the larger fishing boat will be coming back in the morning. So if you want to catch them, then that is probably the best time, because otherwise they're going to be too busy doing things like processing the fish and smoking the meat, like getting it ready for
maintaining the survival of the village.
He said the blizzard should hit around he's gonna tell you that the druid told him that the blizzard should hit around 9 a.m. The boat should get back at around 8.
Excellent. Time should be trustworthy. Druid is rarely wrong on these things.
Yes, just make sure that you're inside. those with weaker some of the worst blizzards here have been known to peel the skin off.
Oh, lovely. Good thing to hear from someone good thing for someone with pointed ears to hear.
He'll just nod at you and wish you a good night.
And you as well. Try not to
This place is an easy target for conquering. Tell that to Russia, fucker.
Try not to keep the wife up too late tonight.
It's just Motu with
off.
one village. Russia's Kresk Empire.
And what exactly are you gonna do with one village?
Many
Well,
things.
I will have a village.
To do what with?
Slaughter the inhabitants of to make undead warriors and then spread. On this
No, I'm
frozen island.
asking ghosts.
I'm just getting ideas for future character, territorial expansion.
Good lord.
How'd that work, actually, William? Like war mechanics?
I do have mechanics I was working on for that. If it comes to that.
Yeah, because if my plans work correctly, that might happen. That's why I was asking about like the alliance and stuff. Alliance with other nations with Motu.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that, unfortunately.
Alright, everyone. Oh, God. Shall we head off back to the inn?
It is around 9 p.m. at this point, I believe.
Oh god, yeah, sure.
It is time for bed. At least it is.
You guys spent an hour and a half eating very delicious food and having nice desserts, and then about another hour and a half, basically smoking cigars and just shooting the shit.
I'm full of fine food, fine alcohol, and the taste of smoke. It is time for bed. And brushing my teeth.
It is time for bed. I love that. Give yourself inspiration. That's a good quote.
Nice. Yeah.
So, would any of you like to do anything before the end of the night? Or before heading to bed?
Anything else we need to do, guys?
I need to. No.
No? At this time of night, I don't think there's anything Craig could do.
Yeah, it's like pitch black outside. Even then.
Yeah, it's time for just going to bed.
Actually, it might not be. Like the moonlight's probably like blaring off the snow.
Are we at the northern? We're at the northern part, so actually I think the sun's still just up forever. It's forever daytime. For like months and months, and it's night for a few months.
Isn't it night way more often?
I think that's Antarctica, not Alaska. This would be Alaska.
Oh, huh.
Random bullshit freaky knows off the top of his head.
Let's see. Alaska gets roughly 10 to 17 more minutes of daylight per day than the rest of the country. Interesting.
Oh, I might be thinking of the wrong place then, because I was thinking of like the it's been daytime for months situation.
Oh yeah, Alaskans. There is a 2-month period where there is daylight, or it's all daylight.
Ah, there it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, because when the Earth goes around, yeah. There's a part where the Earth goes around the sun, where the northern part of it is just constantly being, because the Earth is on
I think
tilt.
there's also a time where like it just goes up, and then it looks like it stays there, and then it just goes right back down.
Yeah, it's because the Earth is tilted. Alright, so. No, anyone else have anything to do?
Alaska's fucking weird.
Yeah.
My brother was stationed there as a military man. He said he would leave tea candles lit in his car so it didn't turn into a fucking coffin when he would try to get in there in the morning.
God.
He said that was a thing that literally everyone did. Like, you'd have to leave a candle burning in your car so it didn't, like, fuck up the inside from how cold it was, because it would get, like, -40. And he told me he knew 2 people whose car was completely burned out because of it.
God. Like, caught fire, or, like, they forgot?
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn.
Rough.
So we go to bed, I guess?
Yeah. Alright, so
Crick could have an army. So,
you guys head to bed and wake up the next day.
one more
It's-
spell level.
Yeah. You go to bed. You wake up the next day. It's quite nice. Oh, excuse me. It's very chilly, and what is the opposite of humid? Like where it's not. Is it still humid if it's cold?
Stark. No, it's usually very, very, very dry when it's cold, because all the water condenses and then freezes. So there's very little in the air.
Yeah.
That's why you can see your breath, because as that, like, wet, hot, warm air touches the cold air outside, it immediately just condenses into, like, these thick water droplets, and that's that fog you're seeing. That's always why it's usually a little bit more chilly than it was the day before on days when it's foggy.
Yeah.
Because a cold front came in through a humid area and dragged all that moisture with it. I think. This is drunk. Not drunk, this is moderately drinkified 3 a.m. freaky talking.
But yeah, it's like it's a little windy today. It's a little bit colder than it was the day before. It is, humidity is higher before a thing, so it would be much chillier.
Alright, so we have until, let's say 7:30, as long as we don't leave town, to do things.
Yep, you guys would probably wake up around 6 a.m. The ship isn't set to arrive for another 2 hours. And then the blizzard isn't set to start for 3 hours.
Weren't we not taking the ship until after the festival?
No, the to speak to like the fishermen.
Oh, right. It's a brand new day.
Brand new day.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to ask them any questions about like stuff they've seen in the ocean or like anything different they've seen.
We could actually. We could point out. We don't want to. Yeah, we could go ahead and ask them about like strange behavior in the waters. Guys, hello.
Hello.
I feel like
Oh,
it's just
gee.
me and half a ghost, and Comical's like 2/3 asleep.
Astro's internet is acting weird, and so is his comical.
Ah, that's why.
And I'm
Yep,
out of
he's just very
ideas.
laggy.
And you what, Ghost?
He said he's out of ideas.
Guys,
Oh.
I'm dry today. I don't know why.
I have a few
Try.
ideas, but they'd advance the plot more than I want to when we're missing 2 people.
What are they? Tell me, spell them.
I mean, only missing Payday.
Yeah. Are we? Oh yeah, Boxtrot's left
Yeah, we
this
are.
game.
We are.
Oh wait, but Astro's been super quiet.
Yeah, his internet's messing around. You good, Astro? Oh, he just left. And he's back. You good, Astro?
Indeed. Indeed.
Astro, meet me in secrets. Let's see if that works.
Hold on.
I guess we're heading to secrets.
I will write a poem.
Astro? Shit, I can't hear you.
Sure, boy.
Damn it. Can you hear us, Astro?
It's a good question. Why is my damage output so low? Because he's rolling low on numbers.
Bing bong.
But yeah, it's a bit of a low number, yeah. Oof, a 4 and a 5 on a divine smite.
It happens.
That's average damage, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty average.
Why is it not 41 damage per attack?
Because you're not using your highest level spell slot.
That wouldn't reach the same amount as a gun would.
I mean, you'd have
You also don't have any other modifiers like Great Weapon Master or
Hex or anything like that, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you can use blending smite on it, on top of another smite.
Yep.
I have Hex. Thunder Smite. I don't think I got Branding Smite.
If you're hex split, you can know some smites.
Do you have Green Flame Blade?
Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have an item that can make me cast any cantrip from the Warlock spell list.
It happens to be a Warlock spell, but is it every time or is it on the check?
I think there's a DC.
Okay, it's
Low
that one.
DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dark Shard.
Yeah,
It's
what
pretty
you could
good.
so what you could do is like you can hex and then action Green Flame Blade, and on impact, use the spell slot to smite, and that can be a good opener. And then do your second attack and get that with hex damage is a nice thing. And then next turn, you can apply like Thunderous Smite or whatever your choice of smite is, while still having, or not you need one without concentration actually, which I think Thunderous Smite, no, they're all concentration. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to stack that with hex unless you find one that doesn't have it as concentration.
I mean, the concentration is only like if you still keep it and not use it for a bit.
No, it's there for your turn. Because you have to like cast it and it's maintaining the effect. It's not like, oh, if you end your turn with it, you're concentrating on it. It's the moment you cast it, you apply concentration. So you'd need to find a smite spell without concentration if you want to keep hex with it.
Oh, it is a duration. Yeah. So it doesn't disappear.
There's no non-concentration smite spell. All of them are.
Other than what?
All of them are.
There's no non-concentration smite spell.
Yeah. Then yeah, you can't stack hex with the smites, but you can have like smite with smite, which is good.
I answered a Reddit post once where it was like, hey, what's like the highest damage output you can get at like level 5? And I'm like, oh, that would probably be a Hexblade Warlock. Get like level 7, get 5 levels of Warlock and 2 levels of Paladin. Therefore you get Smite and 3rd level spell slots. You got 2 of them.
Yep. And
on the same hit you get Charisma, 2 hit and 2 attack and damage. Get like a great sword. And then on that, use both. You get 2 attacks. And you can use. And if you hit with both of them, you get your normal attack. At level 5, you can use Thirsting Blade, which is your second attack. And you can use Eldritch Smite, which would be 48 force damage. But you can also do a regular smite, which at 3rd level would be 48 Eldritch Radiant. And then your second attack, you can also do a 1st level smite. So that is 2d8.
And then there's also another.
Or if you have like a pair of add Great Weapon Master to that, or if you want like get a rapier and like a dagger, so you can like have 3 attacks, get a 3rd smite off, maybe potentially.
You can.
Yeah. It's all burst. It's all burst damage though, so like once you blow your load, you are fucked.
They might one-shot the boss or one-round the boss.
The Paladin Smite or the Warlock Smite?
Both of them.
Oh yeah, no. Both. You can use both of them in the same round.
They do not require any action of any sort to use, including a free action, so you can literally just.
And throw in that.
The only restriction.
As a devil.
I'm sorry.
And make the enemy a devil. Add 1 extra dice to each Paladin Smite.
Yeah.
But the only bad thing is the only restriction is that you can only use Eldritch Smite once per turn.
Now, here's where it gets even more fucked. Preemptively applying Bestow Curse to give them weakness to one of those damage types.
Yeah. That would be, you would need an ally to do that, though, probably.
None of the things require concentration so far.
No, because the Reddit question was specifically, I'm level 7, how do I do that? Yeah. Plus, Bestow Curse is Bard, Cleric, Wizard.
Warlock can get it through Sigil Veil Omen, which does not require a spell slot to cast.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's the thing I was worried about, like the spell slot use.
Yeah. It's
because like then,
though.
Yeah.
I think it might be one of the fucked ones where it's like with a Warlock spell slot. It's like, God fucking damn you. You can cast this 3rd level spell once per long rest, and it costs your spell slot, and that's the invocation. So it's literally worse than if I just learned the spell. Yes.
Yep, you can use Bestow Curse once using a Warlock spell slot. Cannot do so again against you till you finish a long rest.
Yeah, those are fucking terrible. Because you get that, like, it's a level 5 requirement as well, so you have their level spell slots at this time.
Yeah, it's like Minions of Chaos. Like, that's one of my favorite Warlock invocations.
That's just so terrible.
Yeah. I think, let's see.
Yeah, my Warlock reworks change all those invocations to make it where it's like you add the spell and you may cast it with your Warlock spell slots and it's considered a Warlock spell for you, so you just get Conjure Elementals and you get Bestow Curse and all that from it. Well, I think I just got rid of the Bestow Curse one altogether and added Bestow Curse to the spell list, but my point stands. Oh no, I left it there because it's the way to get the extra spell. Never mind. But I also add it to the spell list, so it's like you can use your invocation to get one more spell. Enjoy.
Yeah.
And it lets you cast it once for free, I think it was. I'd have to read my thing again, but I think I made it work like Shadow Touch. Where you get a free cast,
righty
but
then.
you can also cast it.
So, do you guys want to go speak to the sailors in the morning?
I don't know what we'll ask
Sure.
them is the problem.
Like, if they've seen
do.
anything,
I got-
strange, or...
I got some
Worth
questions to
asking,
ask. So
eh?
yeah, and don't worry, this time I won't spell on the water. I won't spill the water.
He's saying this in the middle of the boat, like he walked onto the boat and he's yelling at Kret, "Don't worry, I won't talk about the water cult this time."
And I won't tell them that they are the ones that causing this whole mess. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not
They
gonna
will
tell them that they
success with it.
summoned the lightning bolt. Wow, that is a shit lightning bolt.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, that is 4 1s and a 2.
It still got my point across.
Yeah.
My shut your fucking
Across
mouth.
100-foot line.
No, it's 120 feet.
No, lightning bolt's 100-foot line. Or wait. Yeah, 100-foot line. Fireball gives you 120-foot range to work with.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
Wait, what? I've been noticing this lately. Like a bunch of different spells I'm learning are like different than what I thought they were.
Yeah, lightning bolt's not a spell attack. It's a 100-foot line.
Yeah.
That hits everything.
I thought the line was 120 feet.
Nope, it's 100 feet.
Yeah, I think most of us just associate 120 as the default long range spell.
It's the
100.
longest line spell in the game, so
By the way, when you guys awaken and head down towards the inn, the innkeeper will tell you that the druid told everyone that tomorrow it'll be heavily overcast, but it will not snow or precipitate in any way.
good. They'll just have to dig everything out.
Yep, more or less, yeah.
Let's see how much Yamasa can do.
Astro!
We want to talk about like
Let's see if he.
how much can be done. Well, that wouldn't do anything, but still,
Oh no!
it'd be good.
Astro, are you still fucked?
Huzzah!
Hey,
Yeah.
Astro!
He lived, bitch.
Yay!
I lived, bitch.
I was gonna end the session early if you weren't able to join us again.
Oh fuck.
you're not able to join us ever again, Maestro?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
No, like
I'm
like
dead.
if his
I'm
Discord
done.
was still fucked. Anyways,
I'm done. and I'm never gonna be able to play these games again.
all right. So
Sorry.
Astro, what was the last thing you heard?
Turning in for the night?
Yes. Do you want to do anything as you turn in for the night?
Not. Maybe start recording like what happens.
All right.
In my
Do you
notebook.
have? Oh, you have a notebook. Yes. Do you throw a coat over Salem so he can't fucking watch you as you sleep?
I mean, Sal could get the poor room if you guys want. If you're that heartless.
The unfeeling
No,
robot being
Orion would sleep in the
uncomfortable.
poor room.
Anyways.
Welding a metal plate over Salem's eyes.
Jeez.
No, he
So
just
yeah,
like
you
drill. Oh, he'd drill screw holes like around Salem's eyes, and then
Like-
screw in a plate every night.
I can see through your clothing.
What?
It's true. He can see through it.
What?
Yeah, he's
He's
got,
got
He doesn't
ghost-
know that.
He's got ghost vision
once per an hour. He can.
once per day, I think.
I think it's
Is
once-
it long? Is it short rest? Anyways,
It's Warlock. Everything's short rest.
I wish.
You'd be surprised.
No, I know.
But yeah, so you preemptively start your report. The next day, you are told in the morning that so if this is the day after you arrive, you are told that the next day, the day of the festival, will be heavily overcast, but it will not precipitate. So after the blizzard today, they should just have to dig everything out of the snow, and then they'll be able to prep for the festival. You wake up at 6 a.m. You have breakfast, probably at the tavern. The fishermen will not get in until 8, and the blizzard starts at around 9.
You know what? Let's do shenanigans.
Yeah.
Salem's gonna go to the dwarf that he so rudely acted out against.
Yes, by the way, Kret does need to sit the party down and say, like, yeah, this is very traditionalist, very, like, courtesy and my brain words.
Courtesy's not here.
Oh, that's right. Very hospitality-based place.
What?
That means, don't be rude to people. If they offer you a gift or seat or something, even if you don't want it, like, don't turn them down without proper, like, meaning or excuse. So, for instance, like, the other night, we turned down, like, staying the night at the home. And that was, like, very on the edge. But it was because we had already purchased rooms before we were invited, was the thing. So it was, at that point, we already spent our money. We can't get it
Justifiable.
back.
Yep.
Yeah. Accepting the other hospitalities was nice.
I've never been edgy in Archon.
Yeah, he hasn't been, not yet.
Not yet.
Don't worry, Ghost. I can get that. I can edge hard enough for everyone.
Okay, I'm not gonna continue on that.
Yeah. And don't worry, I'll edge so hard everyone will be on edge.
Jesus.
Alrighty then. So,
I don't.
Do an investigation check to try and find the dwarf. I don't think you even know their name.
Nah, okay, alright, there goes the shenanigans then.
Yeah, unfortunately, you are unable to find said dwarf. Astra, your internet's fucking around again.
Actually, I mean, there's nothing going on. Let's do this. All right. Salem's just gonna go to a group similar to the last one. He saw maybe a group of humans eating or anything like that. So people could like to speak common.
Yeah. Yeah. The you'll head towards like the towards the tavern. You'll see the group of dwarves is like slightly smaller this time. They seem to have gotten the word. They seem to. A lot of the dwarves are in the inn still. But you do see a group of about 8 humans. They look very tired. You see that they have really well-worn spears and shields.
All right. Can I get? Is there one of the less equipped, maybe? Someone that has worse armor, maybe, perhaps less AC.
I mean, all the armor seems to be like a hide armor. It's none of it seems to be particularly. It's all well used.
All right. Oh yeah. Salem's just gonna go over there and say, as a newcomer to this land, and as I have unknowingly done an insult to the settlers in this village, I would like to I would like to what is the word? I would like
Apologize.
Challenge you to a duel.
I would like to grab the duck.
I would like to make even by
Make amends.
Yeah, make amends by offering my hospitality to some of the villagers here, and he's going to sit down now. And I mean, yeah, just sit down at the table, and then pull out his chainmail, a chainmail, pair set of chainmail, spare set, and then a pike. I would like to give this to all of you, and that's 50 gold to share.
Rule 1 of giving a gift, don't tell them how much the gift is worth.
No, he's giving 50 gold, yeah. I think, yeah. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Sickness. Oh wow, I haven't been rolling good, but now sure.
What do you mean? 16's not bad.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like I've not been rolling good to this session, but now yeah.
They'll kind of like look around. They'll look towards the. They'll look at you. They kind of shrug. It's we get a lot of outsiders trying to bribe us every now and then, but I guess it's nice that you're trying to make amends. It's a bit transparent how you're trying to do it, but like you'll see one of them pick up the the glaive. Word of advice though. Chainmail or no? Was it a glaive? No, it was a halberd. Yes.
No, it's a pike.
Pike. What is a pike? Is that a halberd?
It's a long
Iron
spear.
spear.
It's a piercing halberd.
No, I mean yeah, like as in like mechanically, what would that be?
Reach 10 feet, two-handed, heavy, piercing damage, 1d10.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, they'll take the pike and they'll be like, yeah, not gonna take the armor because I don't know if you've ever had metal stuck to your skin before, but it's a bitch to get off.
I have.
Roll a deception check.
Why would I need deception?
You don't have skin.
No, oh yeah, right.
You forgot you don't have skin. Wow.
They figured it out. Oh no.
They'll just look at you like kind of weirdly. Like you're still wearing the exact same outfit. You're still wearing like as far as they're aware. Like the word hasn't really. I don't know. The word probably would have gotten out that you're like a robot man. So I don't know why I had you roll that deception check. They would know you don't have skin.
You don't know my design. Not every Warforged is the same.
I mean, Warforged don't have skin.
How racist of you.
Fuck off with that. But yeah, they'll just look kind of unimpressed as one of them will. They'll all look at each other like nod, and one of them will grab the gold. You see that they're not actually wearing the hide armor. It's like in a like the shields are in the middle of the table with like the hide armor as well. You'll see like as this is going on, you'll see as another group of about 8 or 9 young men will another group of about 8 men, 3 of them are actually women, will come in. You'll see that they'll like greet the others. They'll take the armor, start putting it on, grab the shields and grab the spears, and they'll be like, "All right, see ya." And they'll walk out. The original group just continuing to eat. As one of them will be like, so, you're a Warforged. Not really sure what that is. Big metal man. Where are you from, metal man?
I'm from the lava.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, right. So, you guys fancy do?
Fancy a what?
Fancy on duels?
They'll shake their heads. Not enough manpower to be allowed to duel. Need everyone as fit as they can be. In fact, we'd rather criminals we rather banish rather than kill them. Like that way their kids can still come in if they have any.
The kids come in here?
Yeah, we've had a few people banished in the past. They leave, they have kids, and then the kids come here. I had several more that just stay out, of course. Don't make the kids come here, don't make their spouses, but, you know, family and community is a very big thing here. As is hospitality.
So, but yeah, okay, right. Community. Yeah. So, who do you all serve here?
Serve?
Yeah.
We
Since you're all...
serve the town mostly. There's the town chief. About it. About as much as a serve as you're gonna get.
How strong is he?
She don't know about how strong she is, but pretty smart. She helped us find she went on to the mainland, found a way to grow a few plants in the town hall. That way we can make jams year round, help preserve things.
Cool. Is she up for any duels for rulership?
They're all getting very weirded out by these questions. You see is they're very carefully starting to push out their chairs and they're like, no, that's not how it works.
I have a deck of cards. Are you guys open to play?
Let me roll something.
This is painful.
Ah, yes, deck of
Yes.
cards. The good way of transitioning from awkwardness.
A few of them will say yeah, sure, but the rest of them will be like, I think we're done here. We're leaving.
So how's my renown now, William?
Yes, the first of offending them by not taking the hospitality. I'm sorry. Here's a bribe. Do you mind if I kill your leader?
It's plummeting ghost.
I'm sure the bribe is not high enough then.
The earnest attempt at making amends. I'll give you a DM inspiration for that because that's it was a bit of a poor implementation, but it's still a good earnest attempt. You being hey, can I kill your leader? Yeah, they're not too happy with that.
Wait, come on.
He's
Duels
trying.
don't usually end.
At least he got the spirit.
Duels
Comical.
don't usually
At
end
least he
in
got the
death.
spirit.
Come on.
Comical. You're Indonesian too, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Have you and Ghost ever spoke in Indonesian to each other?
No.
No.
Actually, I think we spoke in DMs in Indonesian a few times.
Trying to figure out is this a language barrier thing? Ghost's complete lack of smoothness and tact, or is that a ghost?
This
thing?
is on purpose. Come on, I'm very smooth in real life. I have
It's just a
multiple
ghost thing.
girlfriends.
I think it's just a ghost thing. I'm pretty sure it's just a ghost thing.
Comical just completely shutting it down. Oh, that hurts. That
I'm
hurts
sitting here
so
like,
much.
Is this a language barrier thing? Does he just not know how to word things more gently?
Yeah. It was a good attempt, but a poor implementation.
No.
Oh,
Right,
Ghost.
that's my fucking moron.
You were doing so well until you said, like, so about your leader, are they strong? And...
Yeah,
It's like, what? Why do you need to
it
know
was
this?
going rather well. Oren, what would you like to speak to the fishermen before we end the session?
Or Ghost.
Guys, it's all an act, alright? It's all an act.
I know for sure some of it is, but
I'm a very good role player, alright? And
mm-hmm.
yeah,
I've seen you do
mhm,
well. I
mhm.
know you can. I know you have it in you.
They would tell you that there seems to be like a lot like when F do a persuasion check actually very quickly.
I've seen you do well this very session. In fact.
Okay. Okay,
thank
I'm doing persuasion checks.
Not the whole session,
Alright.
but there was like a good 2 parts of it where you did like really well.
It might just be
Oh,
like the new
she-
character.
Yeah, I'm saying like Ghost
Yeah,
fades in and out. I'm being good at roleplay. He needs practice. You got practice, Ghost.
Character sheet, please go. Okay.
He was
Now, where's
pretty.
the
He was pretty good with Colin.
Yeah, that's true. Cole was going great. And it's one of the
Yeah.
longest characters he's ever played continuously, so it makes sense. You can do it, Ghost. You have the power.
You have the spirit. Just
Yeah, they're
don't.
really
That's a nat 20. Hell.
bad, man.
It was a persuasion check, but I'll take the net 20 anyways.
Oh, okay. So it'll be a +5 then.
Okay, with a
So it's
25. They'll tell you. They'll say, we'll talk to you, but help us unload the ship for while we do.
Alright, I got nothing better to do. Sure.
All right, roll a pure strength check, please.
Pure
Horror.
strength.
The horror.
Pure strength. Muscles. And JoJo.
With a 16, you're doing this pretty efficiently. It's mostly just You're basically just picking up a crate when he picks it up, and then taking it to the same building he does, which is like this one. You see, it's got like various barrels. It's got like very smoky fires. There's an entrance to like some sort of basement.
William,
This seems to be a processing center.
I do this
I'm
for
sorry,
a
Freaky?
living. You're missing so much nuance. You have to glance at the paperwork and packaging 37 times while you also move the boxes. Jeez. God.
There's like fish, clams. One of them, there's like nets of crabs and shrimp. But he'll tell as he goes. He's like, "All right, so you want to hear about anything odd in the water, standing or near the edge of the island? Well, I don't really know about." You see, like one guy has armfuls of just kelp and seaweed. Well, I don't really know about much, but one of the weirdest things is that we've been seeing storms. Like there's a bunch of ice seems to be coming from the same place, from around the same area. A few hundred square miles. Seems to be generating more ice. Lots of goddamn storm giants coming in our borders, stealing our fish, taking our jobs. burning our church, or raping our churches, burning our women.
They raped our land and stole our women.
But yeah, he'll tell you. And then usually when we go west, yeah, it all seems to be coming from the western end of the island. And I don't really know what to explain it as, but seems to be more storms in that area, side of the island, which is strange because usually storms hit the entire island. But what do you mean by sanctioned off? Did he say sanctioned off?
Like,
Is it?
only in one place, or just on one storm here, then one storm there, one storm here, one storm there?
Usually storms hit the entire island at once, or like roll over through the entire island. These ones seem to be staying in place, which most storms don't do that, and then disappearing. Like ice and snow. Also, there's
Oh, that sounds
the weirdest thing that happened. The thing I'm the most sad about. Usually when we head west, there's a little spring I like to go to. Mountain Spring. That shit's cold, clear, yeah, and it's some of the best water you'll ever drink. Mountain water, fresh snow melts, you know that sort of thing. This time,
Yeah.
it was terrible. I couldn't keep it down. When I tried to drink it, I would just vomit it up. I would vomit out my organs, and in less than 10 minutes, the water was wrong.
Oh, well, I'm sorry for you. Okay, that's... where is it exactly? Which part of the mountain?
Just to the west.
So far, Freaky's hearing
West.
someone's casting control weather, and there's a sea hag. That's what Freaky's hearing so far. With his crazy freaky
Yep.
brain.
Seems similar to the one shot we did, huh, guys?
My god, we're gonna find that dungeon.
We will one day.
You're gonna
One
find the scrapped remains of Proto-Fortune before she was French.
Yeah, it's the level 20. Wait. No,
With
that's
her,
not what...
with her cloak of the manta ray.
Find the
Okay.
find the tortured remains of all the animals that Ghost's character murdered.
Oh god. Did he murder
And the
Rachel?
many red
torturing.
herrings.
But
Okay.
also, strangely enough, a lot of the animals don't seem to have been missing in that area. Not a lot of sea life over there. Seem to be. Let's see. He'll actually
Is the point?
show you. Do you have a map?
I don't believe we were given a map, so probably not.
I don't think we own like an actual map item
Yeah,
of the area.
yeah, I don't think we own a
The-
map of the island. We just have a world map.
He'll show you his map, and he'll say, it's like in that area.
Kret has like
Okay,
his notes, if that includes anything.
Olin will quickly scribble the shape of the island, and just circle
Use
parts
by a map.
important. Don't worry, this is temporary. Don't worry about it.
Mm.
Okay, and just to remember where the spots are. Okay, so this is dwarf. No, this is ice giant. This is the place with the salamander. This place.
Yep.
Okay, and these two are the spring water and Wow, an animal disappearing. Yes.
Hang on.
Oh, that's the Heart Grove. Alright. That's where the water is, and that's where the weird man came from. Alright.
Hmm.
Noted.
There you go.
So it's probably the Heart Grove leads into where we're seeing the Skinless Man weird weather. That's probably where the cult actually is, and the Heart Grove is like where we'll find, I guess, Chewingas that will lead us into the area, and that's how they found it in the first place themselves, is my assumption. So the information we've gotten has actually allowed us to skip the Chewinga encounter if we had not done Kret's divination, which is technically cheating. But, so it looks like that corner is what we're looking for as far as the cult goes.
Mm,
Still a pretty
Ah.
big area, though.
Yeah. It's still
Mhm.
worth doing the Chewingas, because they'll probably have information,
Yeah.
and Kret can speak to them. If they can speak, I think they
No.
can.
Yep.
I think they can,
Thank
yes.
you. Thank you for that, Mister. We will
Mm.
we will see if we can try and fix or solve the problem for you. I will let you know ASAP. I'll let you know when it is. You can count on it.
He'll nod at you and he'll offer you like a small sack.
Oh, thank you.
As you open it up, it's a bunch of crabs,
Ooh. That's nice.
still
Huh?
alive
For
crabs.
food. Oh. Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Now you have to give
Yeah, boil
something
those up.
back.
What a stumble when you need them.
Boil those up, man. They'll be great.
I guess thanks for the extra food.
Mm.
Oh,
Thank you for helping us with the offloading. This
no
is
problem.
you're pretty good for an outsider. Otherwise, it would have taken it. We would have been doing this into the blizzard. Now we can close up the building and get to work. And yeah, you'll
Let's do
see
my
as
deal, so.
you're like at the entrance to the building, like one of the bigger ones. It's got it's got several different entrances, like a normal door, a couple of like large swinging doors that like for carts. One is like of sliding. One is like a garage door of like metal slates that heads towards like the that's facing towards the ocean. You see like they're closing and battening down like the windows and the door. Like you see that they're starting to pile up like logs in a fireplace on the side. Well, I
Yeah.
suggest you get to whatever shelter you're doing, because he looks like off in the distance where you can see this just wall of ice and snow approaching. It looks like we got about 5 minutes.
Oh shit.
Oh, yep, just quickly shoving all this stuff into the bag. See you. See you. Just running straight into the hotel. In.
Yeah, you hear like this loud thunk of just solid wood on solid wood as like as he closes the door behind you, and you hear like the whoomp of like probably the one like a very big
Bar.
crossbar.
Yeah, door bar. Kret's like in the inn already, just like in the lobby. Just like ritual casting tiny hut. So who's feeling extra cold? Any of you want in on this? Gonna be the warmest spot here. While he gets ready to do some reading in like one of the chairs in the lobby. Centralizing it in the city.
Probably,
in the area.
yeah, it's probably full of dwarves, and they're all just like, we're good, mate. You got a nice fire. Get up and stretch your legs and shit.
Fair enough. Well, only I have to stay in the bubble. The rest
Yeah,
of them-
Beldroth will probably definitely want to be in the thing.
Yes.
And that is where we will end this session.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was horrifically
un-
tired because I've been up since 6:30 in the morning. But it was still a good game.
Ouch. Yeah. It's, yeah. Unfortunately, about a half hour early ending, but still got some good information. Still did a lot.
Yeah.
Lost money.
Lost.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Lost some reputation too.
we need to do. I don't know what we need to do. Colin was going well, so he needs more time with Salem. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Salem
Alright.
needs time.
Well, you guys, please have a lovely night.
Yay.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
I got a restaurant to go to for my family. See ya. And a laptop to restart.
I just love looking at Kret's languages and saying, like, wow, this would be very alarming if someone saw this.
What would be alarming if some saw it?
Kret's spell list in languages.
uh,
Kret, why do you have
Probably.
some greater demons and the abyssal language? Don't worry about it.
Kitten's spell list is pretty fun. I got a lot of utility spells.
Yeah. Oh, utility spells are like, being a wizard, you want a lot. You want like as many or more utility spells as damage units. Actually, you want more utility than damage because you just need to cover the bases of like 2 good AoEs of like 2 different damage types. Preferably 1 an elemental, 1 a exotic. You want some single target. You want maybe an extra effect control. And then from there you just do utility. So like with Kret,
Yeah.
I've got like Lightning Bolt and Sickening Radiance and Shatter right now.
You know what I learned recently? We've been running mirror image wrong.
I've not been using mirror image, but what's up?
No, like this group has been running mirror image wrong. Because the way mirror image works is like you get the 3 copies,
Yeah.
and then like way we've been running it is it's like the attack would hit you. Let's roll a d20, see if it hits you or one of the copies. But it's the other way around. Like roll a d20. If it's 6 or above, it aims for one of the copies instead, and the copy's AC is not the same as your AC because it's just 10 plus Dex.
Oh, I've been using it right then. I've not been using it in this group though. The last time I used it, I was playing Cedric and
Mr.
Blastbreakers,
Crab.
the other group.
Is Cedric the one with the nat 1 dick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cedric's
Because I
Sasha's
remember
dad,
like
and it's
one
a
of your
miracle that
guys
she was
has
born.
you rolled a nat 1.
Yeah. Cedric is Sasha's dad, and it's a miracle that
Yeah.
she was born. Like, it was very difficult, but when it hit twins.
What's her brother's name?
Her sister, you mean?
Sister, yes.
Sasha and Karen.
Yeah. Karen.
Yeah, because their mother's name is
Hello.
Sharon. So it's Sharon got to name Karen, and Cedric got to name Sasha.
Yeah.
Because they were twins. It's like, I'll name one, you name the other.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's fair. Alright, well, have a good night, Freaky.
Yep, good night.
Yeah. Got
Goodbye, people of the stream. I'm dying.